Looks like that's going through. Let me check a few things on the side here. I found a small playlist that may work for the stream. Okay, looks like that worked. Freaking... I realized I didn't have any good way of making thumbnails for this. So we just kind of like put together a quick thumbnail. It looks a little ass, but it should work. It should work. MTG Forge is not in the YouTube game section. That's unfortunate. Settings were changed, but it didn't save that. Okay. Let's try Magic the Gathering Arena. There we go. Okay. This is 1 out of 2. Wait, what? What is this? Stream not found. Let me refresh this. Alright, well, no one ever comes in on the YouTube side of things anyway. Shit, though. I guess my chatbot's not gonna be moving messages. Whatever. Alright, so... where we left off last time. And I'm playing this instead of Mordheim because I really am enjoying this game. We're slowly building an artifact deck with Covert Technician as a centerpiece piece. So we need more Kamigawa set stuff. We need to get more decent artifacts. Some of these artifacts are a bit superfluous. Like Friendly Teddy, kinda not good. Because it makes them draw and makes me draw. We need the mine worker, the power plant worker is what we need actually. And we got tower worker, mine worker, we just need power plant worker. We got a replicator, we got this which makes historic spells cost less, which is going to be super useful down the line if I make a saga deck. And we got a bunch of little artifacts, equipable artifacts that we can put down. But the real thing is, we want to make Covert Technician work. Professional Face Breaker is actually a pretty damn good card that I've been enjoying quite a bit. Do I have 2 of these, actually? That's a question. Do I have another Face Breaker? Sorted by mana cost, isn't it? No, it's sorted by name. Never mind. I only have 1 face breaker. Got it. Okay. Well, shit. Alright, well. What's in this cave? Ah, yes. I've been in a cave like this before. The snake kicked my ass. I don't think it was during this stream, though. Grab some shards. Need shards for quite a bit, including making new, joining things, joining drafts and stuff. As much as I want to fight snakes, I don't know. The only thing I would want is a Rotten Pit Viper, but even then, it's not going to be all that useful for what I'm doing. Hopefully the music is at good level. Freaking Theros block, huh? I took a look at yesterday's stream and noticed that the music was at a skosh high. I've been here before because I bought this card, whatever it was. If that's the case, we leave it. We do need to kill another Gobbo. we will play. It's a lot of lands, but I guess that means that we'll be drawing a lot of creatures come the next few turns as well. We'll throw this out, see if it baits out one of his removals. What is this? What do you mean? There's, didn't you come in yesterday watching this? No, you came in yesterday watching Mordheim. This is Magic the Gathering Forge, and basically, it's an RPG version of Magic the Gathering. He has double strike, doesn't he? No, first strike, okay. So, since he has only first strike and not double strike, we should be good to go. Yeah. But yeah, this game is about going around, defeating other NPCs, and where'd you find this? It was free. I happened to catch a YouTube video that promoted it. Freaking... Yeah, you go around defeating enemy decks, and you'll draft cards from their once you kill an enemy, you'll get cards from their deck, and you can use those to, you know, change it up. This music is distracting me. Alright, construct token. Can't block. At the beginning of your upkeep, this deals 1 damage to you. Uh-oh, what's doing that? Deals damage that player creates a goblin. Yeah, that thing needs to die. There used to be an MTG game like this 20 years ago? Really? I didn't know that. We're going to throw these cards onto the bottom. We're going to opt as well. Owl Familiar. We're going to put that at the bottom. And we got a land. Okay. Should have gone with the owl. Yeah, keep hitting. We need to block him. We need to block this guy in particular, so there goes my Blood Aspirant. He's got Squee? God damn it. This guy is currently winning. This should make it so that they won't attack. Yeah, they didn't attack that time, so we get a... Okay, shock the boy. So there goes the one that created the Goblin Construct token. And everything else has 1s. So we should be safe to attack with at least this to see if they'll sacrifice some of their tokens. Okay. It's down to 5 health. Oh, he used some kind of spell on me. Okay. That's okay. First match of the stream. Let's go. Now, this game isn't feature complete, I'll be honest, but it does have the open world kind of sandboxy thing going on right now. So it's pretty good in terms of that sort of thing. Bandits. My deck does have a few things that could go off of bandits. Like, we got Brazen Freebooter, which creates treasure token. We got these Ogre Warriors, the Facebreaker with 4 more treasure. Yeah, we might be able to get some good cards out of that. I don't know if the Omnipotent is gonna be a good addition to this. The draw 3 cards thing is really nice, but it's kind of a win more kind of card. Owl, if you're still there, let me know if the music is at a good level and you can hear me over the music in general. I forgot to turn on Sammy. There we go. Oh, Covert Technician, Ghost Vacuum. Ah, there's like all the pieces that we want. This costs 3 to put in. We'll hold off on summoning our relics for now. He's getting mana screwed. Okay, Covert Technician is out. And damn it, he's exiling it. Alright, well that was the only Covert Technician I had. Aspirant then. And then we'll throw in the pick. Did a direct attack. The 2/2 creatures. That's not the worst thing in the world. We'll throw out the Fire Weaver. Every time an artifact comes out with this out, it will do 1 damage to the enemy. So if I throw out Vacuum, 1 damage. Scimitar, 1 damage. I can't remember how this works. Exile target card from a graveyard. Put each card exiled with Vacuum onto the battlefield. Okay. From a graveyard. So that includes his graveyard. Swords to Plowshares. I've heard a lot about this. Gains life. Okay, it's just an exile. Wait. They're re-releasing this card as part of the Final Fantasy set? I thought this card was out of rotation. Shit. That's gonna really screw with the Magic the Gathering arena. Valid choice. From a graveyard. Oh. Huh. I guess I couldn't choose my own card there from my own graveyard. It's kind of weird. This one that was like something we could do. He did something and killed everything I had. What was it? To each creature without flying and each player, creatures dealt this damage cannot be regenerated this turn. Well, son of a bitch. Okay. I'm gonna eat my aspirant. We're gonna send this back into his hand. We're kind of waiting for another creature to come down, and once we get another creature, we'll equip the shit out of it. Oh, I need to exile something. Eat the Sky Spirit. I don't have enough mana for this, so we'll just throw this down. This can be activated. It will draw me a card as well. Ooh, Goldhound, that'll work. Then we put the Gold Vein pick onto it. Aw, damn it, he has haste. That's a lot of flying creatures for a freaking pirate or bandit or whatever. Alright, we'll keep moving. We'll keep moving. We're looking for towns where we can get better cards. Enjoying like jumpstart drafts, stuff like that. And we needed to heal either way. Draft. Bloomburrow set. I'm very tempted, but it's too expensive to enter. Hopefully the music is okay for you guys. Hopefully the music can be heard at all, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, it's showing up on stream. Ah man, I saw Minotaur Mercenary was like excited because I've been playing another game called Conquest of Elysium. There's a faction in there that generates Minotaurs automatically if you have certain Minotaur commanders in the central location is like, oh, Minotaur, must get Minotaur because of that. That game is not a good game to stream though, Conquest of Elysium. Oh, I should also mention that I am currently running my scripts for finding tasks. So if you hear like hit accepted multiple times during the stream, that would be the reason why. And if I start getting tasks like that, and if a batch drops, I may put the game down for a little bit to do those, because it's how I make rent, and it's how I make money. It's how I eat. Donate Like, comment, and subscribe if you want me to eat. Let's see here. Okay, I got in. Okay, cool. We're gonna have a fight once we exit this town, though. Let's check the equipables over here. Sword of Wealth and Power. Yes, that's a spicy thing to get. Deals combat damage to a player. Create a treasure token. Next time you cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets. So I don't really have that many sorceries or instants, but the treasure token is what I'm really after. Plus the +2 too. And the protection. Oh my god, that's such a good one. It's too bad it's 500. We could sell a bunch of cards to get there, but you never, you want to not sell. If it targets a colorless creature, that's more likely than you would expect in my deck. Scry 1, then draw a card. Interesting. That costs blue mana. I mean, I am a blue deck, come to think about it, but just in general, something to keep in mind. This is artifact creatures. Construct. We're looking for a specific artifact creature called Power Plant Worker. So we'll see if we can get it. We did this a little bit yesterday and like used up all of our tokens here. You can't cast permanent spells. That'd be pretty funny to give to the enemy. Although that does probably have a really good like upside on it. Choose target permanent card in your graveyard that was put there this turn. Return it to your hand. So basically, that's just a way to keep my boys alive and going. Mire, reveal it, put it into your hand. Yeah, Silver Mire. Here's another Mire. And another Mire. Is the one I'm looking for even in this, like, in this shop? Because I know it's an artifact creature, but I'm just not seeing it. Mine worker. No, that's still not what we're looking for. We'll pick it up because it is another one. We're looking for Power Plant Worker. Replicator is good. Let's take a replicator. But we're out of money and we're out of those gems. Let's edit. Throw those in. Didn't I get like another one of those? Let's search by colorless. Tower Worker. And we'll remove some of these ones that are kind of not fitting. Could remove that. Gold Hound is good on occasion. We can remove the teddy bear. 1/1. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I like the draw on Spectral Sailor. This is like one of my win conditions. This can go. We want to keep Facebreaker and the Ogres because they're just good pressure for the enemy. This has been surprisingly not useful unless I have one of these Blood Aspirants, because this counts as a sacrifice. Mana Geode is just mana. I don't think I need Tormenting Voice. Soul Rend is kind of expensive for what it does. That should be good. I keep trying to go to delete, which is not what we want. Lost Caverns. That is the set with the other pickaxe that's really good, but we're not gonna. Still looking for that power plant worker. Cultist outpost. Okay. Grab some of this Muns. I'll be honest, our deck is not great yet. Now, some of these places actually have multiple layers to them, like multiple floors. We will keep expedition map. 2/2 on turn 2. We will shock him and then opt. I will keep it. Deals 2 damage to Goldhound. Okay, that's fine with me. Used his turn on that. Spectral Sailor, I suppose. Even though it's probably not my best bet. We will use Mine Worker to act as defense. Destroy none can't be regenerated. That's fine. Alright, 3 mana. We get Covert Technician out. She starts attacking. Wayfarer's Bauble. What does that do? Basic land. Okay. Enters the battlefield. Add mana. Okay. As you can see, I have multiple 2-cost things now. I'm going to attack with this and this. She did hit, so we're going to put out the gold pan, which will give me treasure token. We will equip gold pan to her, and I have enough mana. I might as well put out the tower worker to act as defense. Oh, tower worker has reach? I didn't know that. First strike on that, damn. We will still attack. They're defending, so I'm gonna lose my boy. Let's do lethal on the strongest one. Just fine. Throw the gold pan on him. We can summon the rest of this manually. I think we're going to go ahead and... Ah, damn it. Does that not work for... Okay, well, shit. I'll have to take another look at that card to see how it replicates artifacts. We got the treasure token out now. They're going to want to block some of this. Hey, got the other pick. Let's go ahead and move everything over the sailor. And we will attack with the freebooter. Ah, first strike, I forgot about that. He doesn't have anything flying. It turns out the sailor was able to win me that one. Nice. And we get a list of their cards here. 20 gold, 14 shards. 14, damn. Merfolk card, actually pretty good. Draw your second card each turn, create a 2/2 blue drake. Whenever you draw your 5th card each turn, and Drake's control get XX, where X is the number of cards in your hand. So that could be extremely good. That's also a 2022 card? Damn. Transform it, only acts or 2 life. Okay. Each opponent sacrifices an artifact or creature. Okay. Could be useful if I know I'm going up against artifact-based decks. got this knight. So we're trying to make room for ourselves to get the treasure of this place. If I lose, it's fine. They'll just kick me out of the place, and guess we'll go with this first. I recognize this card. Player lost 4 more. Okay. It's not the card I thought it was. I thought it was the one where they prevent you from gaining health. We'll throw that at the bottom. We have plenty of mana in hand. Yeah, great. This will hurt me, but it will kill the boy too. And yeah, we just need to get a creature out now. Is this the one I was thinking of? No, it's not. We will go ahead and sacrifice this. And attach this. It'll probably keep him from attacking. I'm out of mana. Okay, he used a removal. Alright, draw a card and scry 2, huh? Yeah, we want both of these. And unfortunately, we're kind of stuck, so we're... That's not good. He reshuffled my deck with one of his attacks. He's attacking with both because he knows I'm on the back foot, and he has menace. Okay, well, I'm dead. That's okay. Like I said, the only thing I really lose is a little bit of gold, and my max HP goes down a little bit until I go to a town. Let's try the Adept. False Monk. Oh, that's different than I was expecting. I'm gonna be completely honest, that is a bit too much. That is a bit too much land. I mean, I can work with this a little bit more. Face Breaker, nice. And he's got a lot of really low cost boys. We will throw out the Mine Worker, even though I know I have the Covert Op in there. Block one of these. Let's get the Face Breaker out first. Kept him from attacking, good. We'll keep Drag Hunter until they throw out something scary. Okay, starting to produce some mana. Might as well get the Freebooter out. Yeah, that should work. He'd have to block with everything, which I doubt that he'd want to do. I can't produce any enough mana using this to deploy the scrap cohort, which is fine. Hold on, cancel that. What do these do? Create a 5/5 Black Demon. Surprised he hasn't done that yet. Can't block. Okay. Get rid of one of those. Can I get this out? Yes, I can, actually. It's about to get weird. So, currently he has a lot of cards in hand, which is a bit worrisome. He's getting mana screwed real bad. Okay. We got the Replicator. Let's go ahead and do this. Just to get a lot of creatures out. and we can start attacking with both of those. No, since we don't have any cheap relics in hand. Man, he is struggling. Tap this again for 3 more cards. Okay. Ooh, Tower Worker. Enters the battlefield, you may pay 1. When you do, create a token that's a copy of a token that you control, not named Dutiful Replicator. Got it. It's only for tokens. So I can make a copy of a treasure token or a food token. I'm gonna return this creature to hand. Just to screw with him. I've already thrown down my thing. And we will Alpha Strike. Okay. I mean, that went... I kind of overplayed there. I could have ended that sooner. Destroy target creature. Loses 2 cards and loses 2 life. That's pretty good. Destroy target creature. And... Demon. With Convoke, Flying, and Devour 2. It's completely possible to make demon decks in this game. And in general. 6 shards, nice. We do want to go in there to see if we can get the stuff from in there. But let's take a look at the next floor, actually. Phyrexians. Okay, we got Phyrexians. Ah, I can slip behind the banner. The chests that you find inside these towers and caves and stuff just have random cards in them. They're not based off of where you find them, at least to my knowledge. Merfolk gains Island Walk until end of turn. How Island Walk works is, or any kind of walk, is if the enemy has islands, that would allow this creature to attack without being blocked. It'd be impossible to block him. So we put all our equipment on that creature and then island walk it, and it can't be stopped. There are better ways, I think, to get like unblockable state, but it's interesting. It's nice. Ooh, he's fast. Right now we're just kind of stealing everything. Lifelink haste. Sometimes the art for the card takes a few moments. I do have this installed on an M2 hard drive, so it shouldn't take too long. Spirit. We've been getting a lot of spirits. Duskmourn. Hey, I love Duskmourn. When they come from the pipes enters, manifest dread twice. Whenever a face-down creature you control enters, draw a card. Okay, so it's actually quite good. Is this actually part of the normal Duskmourn set? Because that's quite good. Let's see here. Some lands. Pretty basic 2/2. Guardian Lines, Vigilance. Nothing too amazing. At least I don't see anything too amazing. Your life total becomes 7. As long as you have 7 or more life, damage that would reduce your life total to less than 7 reduces it to 7 instead. A lot of 7s. I wonder if they're going to bring back that mechanic for the Final Fantasy set. For Final Fantasy VII, you know? I've already seen Ultima Weapon, which has a lot of 7s in it as well. Alright, let's fight an Eldrazi. Eldrazi's are a nightmare to fight. We will play. That is a pretty decent amount of mana. And we have the ability to throw this down with how much mana we have in hand. A little bit of suppression. The Omnipotent will take a little bit of time to get out. Honestly, I don't know if the Omnipotent is worth having in the deck. It's kind of a win more card. I might as well throw out the pick. Did he silence me? Oh wait, that's not right. We want this. That is flying. A lot of flying stuff he's throwing out. Hopefully the music is good for you guys. Avoid flying attacks. Defending player loses 2 health. Okay, oh well, that's gotta go. And we've already thrown out our land, so we can't afford the pick at the moment. Damage is adding up. We'll block the carrier thrall if he decides to. Oh, well, there it goes. Next turn, I should have enough to get the omnipotent out. The issue is I can't win. It's at the point where I'm going to die to the flyer. I could try to attack and they'll do 5 damage and bring him within lethal for the next turn, but yeah, there's no way for me to block this flyer. Treasure token. Ironically, if I if I was able to keep that mine worker, or not mine worker, the artifact creature I summoned out, I would be able to tap him for life. Probably not enough life to actually survive that. But, you know, that'd be closer to victory. What's going on in the end? Draft. War of the Spark. I don't have enough stuff. Let me check something on the side here. Ah, damn. Got a lot of people checking me out on YouTube. How you guys doing? I'm not used to having so many people in here. I hope you guys are doing alright. Let's see here. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Search your library for equipment or vehicle card, put that onto the battlefield, and shuffle. If it has less than the sacrifice permanence of mana value, scry 2. It's part of the Kamigawa set, which is one set that I'm looking to get a lot from. Interesting. So I could sacrifice, let's say, a treasure token and just guaranteed get a, let's say, for an equipment or vehicle card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Oh, put it onto the battlefield. That means I don't have to cast it myself. Okay. Yeah, that's quite good, in fact. We're going to take that, because that ignores the cast cost. That's another way to get things out onto the battlefield outside of my covert technician. Hedgewalker, Golem. Okay, we're looking for power plant worker. Precursor Golem. Artifact creature Golem. That's probably not in. Golden Mage, Guardians. Gain life equal to its power. That'd be kind of good. But let's save our money, because I could sacrifice it using that other card I just got and gain the life equal to its thing, and also snag another card from an equipment card. The more I talk about it, the more I wish I picked it up. It is a pretty decent card. I already know its effects. It's in Japanese, but it you pay 1 mana to make it unblockable, or pay 2 mana to eat it, and it'll give you 3 HP if you eat it. So yeah, you can make an unblockable out of this guy right here. I've used that one a fair bit. Is it me, or is this nothing but golems? And I don't think a power plant worker counts as a golem. Alright. Man, we were having a hard time finding this power plant worker. Holy shit. Rug of Smothering. Whenever a player casts a spell, they lose 1 life for each spell that they cast this turn. That includes me, so probably not a good idea for me. I don't have that much HP regain, like ability to gain the HP. A lot of Mires in this. Sacrifice Mire, put a 1/1 on target creature. That's a self-sacrifice, so it's not... Yeah, 1/1 for each equipment attached to it. It's on top of what the equipment already does, so if I put just the Scimitar onto it, that's 2/2, brings up to 3/3 for a cost of 3, plus the summon costs of the equipment. Honestly, it starts at 1/1 though. It's kind of... It's a pretty big investment in order to get this to like 4/4 or 5/5 and all that stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a big investment to like it's slow is what I'm trying to say. Damn, I am not going to run into this freaking thing. I should probably be looking for this in there's what do you call it? Forgotten Realms, huh? There's a site, like a cave or a building, where I can find like artifact golems running around. There's a pretty decent chance. Yeah, just this is it. This is exactly what I was looking for. Alright, we'll fight these. I don't think there's any bonus for killing all of the enemies on the floor or in an area. So, 1 mana. But I have things I can do during the first 2 turns even if I don't draw more mana. It's risky, but I'm going to do it. Oops, cancel that. Bring out the Gold Hound. What's this do? Add 1 mana of any color, okay. Does that cost? It doesn't. Attack. And then... Oh, yeah, it can't be tapped yet. Alright. Yeah, I remember fighting these guys. I could double shock it to kill it. I could also... Gold pen? No. Could sacrifice this, bring out the Mine Worker, and then bring out something else down the line. Or I could sacrifice this, opt, and then double shock. I think I'll do that. And we're going to go with blue. Opt. Auto. We'll bring that to the top. So we know that we have that. And then we double shock this. This, when it enters, it creates a 3/3. So I don't have to worry about it making another one. You'd have to bring out another one to do that. And we'll save this. Bring out the Mine Worker. Okay, okay. What's this do? Other artifacts you control have +2/2 as long as you have the City's Blessing. At the beginning of each upkeep, create a 1/1. That's unfortunate. I can't cast during the upkeep. Alright. Just make sure he's dead. Roll this down. Got a treasure token. We'll use the treasure token immediately to make a gold pan. Another treasure token. We will not attack, but I think I will tap to get some HP back. Kind of a mistake, honestly. There's another golem token, but that's okay. We got mana now. Let's bring out the Face Breaker. And we'll attach the gold pan there. That'll make it so that the golem can't really do much. And we'll tap this again for some HP. Alright. We can use Drag Hunter to remove this golem. That'd be good. And we got another Mine Worker, so might as well throw that down. We'll tap this for more HP. Whoops. This does have an activatable. Sacrifice a treasure, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. That's something we would do like at the beginning of a turn. We're at the end of the turn currently. Cool thing about this attack is this will produce 1 treasure, because I forgot that we don't have the pick in hand. So they buffed him up. Interesting. And we have ourselves another golem. Let's go ahead and sacrifice a treasure. Okay, so exile has a mountain, so we'll throw that down. You have to check the exile pile specifically in this game in order to see what it exiled. It's kind of awkward, honestly, but that's fine. We can gain more HP by tapping these, but he's getting to the point where he's probably going to start swinging soon. If I attack with a Facebreaker, he's probably going to block with a Golem, and also 1 other smaller creature. But I have the Freebooter, so Freebooter can take the place of the Facebreaker. Whoops. Ah, you can do that multiple times a turn? Interesting. Huh. What made that treasure token? Oh, the Freebooter did. Okay. He didn't block, so that's good for me. And we will block with the Mine Worker. Well, actually, we don't even want to do that. We can survive this. Ooh, Ghost Vacuum. Okay. What this does is it eats cards out of exile, or it exiles cards into itself. And when I have a bunch of cards, I can bring them back to the battlefield under my control as 1/1s. What the real benefit is I can exile enemy cards, just in general. Although I will say that they don't have anything in the graveyard, so it's not that useful right now. Alright. What do we got? Flame Weaver, throw it out. You may play that card this turn. The reason why Flame Weaver is good is because it deals damage whenever I put out a token or a artifact. So essentially, if I just continuously make... Oh, he's sacrificing that golem. We'll kill the golem. And I technically have enough mana to do this, so might as well. And he took a damage because this was procced. Okay, okay. I need to check to see if my freaking YouTube chat is working on my side. We will sacrifice this. This will do 1 damage to him and also make me draw a card. Draw out another mana thing here. And that will also scribe for me. I forgot about that little effect. We'll put that at the bottom. And pop that onto the Freebooter. Ghost Vacuum, exile a card. It's all out of my own library because he doesn't have anything that's dead at the moment. Take the Facebreaker. And we attack with the Familiar. Where can I get this? Oh, it's free. All you have to do is look up... There's a GitHub for it. Also, I can see your messages. Thanks for testing. It's a free download off of GitHub, actually. And it keeps itself updated. It'll prompt you to update it when you download it and run it. You just need JavaScript, and that's it to run this. And this runs on like cell phones and Linux and all types of stuff because it's programmed in JavaScript. So yeah, all you have to do is look up MTG Forge and look for like an installation file that ends in .jar, and that will run on your PC if you have JavaScript installed. Excuse me, I can't speak. This is a decent starting hand if I get 1 more mana in a turn or 2, so we'll go with that. And we did get that mana. Actually, I didn't even need that mana. I have a gold pan. I forgot about that. It creates a treasure token when it comes in. We will bring out Dutiful Replicator, which will replicate the treasure token. Actually, no, it won't. Yeah, it ate the freaking treasure token. Shit. But yeah, this game's free, which is really surprising. It's really quite good for free. We'll throw out the mana geode so I can throw that at the bottom. Extra mana every turn allows me to scry when it comes out. And I have not enough mana to do much, so we're just going to equip this and attack. Gold Pan is just a 1/1 to whatever it's equipped to. Might as well get the Swift Boots out. But yeah, you basically choose a deck to start with, like a color for a deck to start with, and a format to play in. And that's a scary looking thing. It's turn face up. Creatures you control gain hexproof until the end of the turn. Untap them. 1/10, huh? Interesting. He has 4 HP left. It's not enough for me to just straight up kill. So I can't like get past that creature with what I got right now. Well, once I have another creature out, that's gonna be different. Oh wait, hold on, I got an idea. Blue. This gives haste. This right here. Undo. Okay. Cancel that. I don't want to use his special ability. Go ahead and activate the boots. And then we just do an alpha strike. He can only block one of these. And then I followed up with a shock. And that's it. Phyrexian Artificer. I mean, that's kind of based around artifacts. The boots are actually kind of nice. Those boots that I used just now give hexproof and haste. So it allows like little plays like that. There's enough mana. No creatures though, but we can work with this. And there's no reason for me to hold off on summoning artifacts currently. There's the boots again. Hopefully the music is okay for you guys. This is the first time I've listened to this particular, like, not soundtrack, but thing in general. Ward 2. Whenever this permanent becomes a target of a spell, you have to use extra mana. I'm going to go ahead and do this, even though it's not efficient. And honestly, until we get a he's got the thing. Until we get a creature, we're kind of screwed. Let's go ahead and use the Implement of Combustion. It does 1 damage to the enemy and also allows me to draw a card. Damn it, more land. That's okay, we got 12 HP. We could take more land. We could take a few hits. Yeah. Okay. Maybe the silver golems here have what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Power Plant Worker card. It's part of a 3-card set, and if you have all 3 cards on the battlefield at once, they all get way more powerful. Something tells me he doesn't, based off of the card he just played. reveal a land card. Everything I have is too expensive to use. Oh, because I lost that last match, my max health has been decreased until I get back to a town. Interesting. I'm not against taking a death now to prevent a lot of damage. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. So exiling this would prevent its secondary effect. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. And yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Hey, scrap cohort. It's not strong enough to kill anything here. Let's go ahead and opt. Scimitar may be good. I just need to get something onto the ground, and then next turn I'll be able to use a scimitar to buff it up to the point where I may not die. Ah, yeah, it has menace. I have to block, otherwise I die. Yeah, that's we dead here. Okay, we do need to heal, so let's go to this other town here that we haven't checked. Check the inn. There's a draft available 2021. I've been kind of using all my resources looking for that freaking power plant worker. These are all golems. I don't think this is what we're looking for. Actually, let me take a look at the names of what I currently have. Artifact creature assembly worker. Okay, so they're not considered golems. And artifact creature assembly worker. Alright then. We got 300 gold. That's enough to buy a medium grade card. We have a bit too much equipment, by the way, in our current deck. Walmart doesn't have anything really interesting. Maybe I should focus a little bit more on treasure. I'm noticing that the treasure is working out relatively well. Nothing I can really use in this deck. Create a treasure token, create a copy of a create a token that's a copy of a non-target create a token that's a copy of a target non-saga token you control. So this would allow me to make a shit ton of tokens, or any other kind of token that I want. Like, it could be treasure, it could be food, it could be token like rabbits. Could go for a living weapon. Those automatically become a creature whenever they're put down. Antiquities. Artifact creature. This actually may be what the shop that I'm looking for. Let's see here. As Ward 2 is an assassin, and it's in addition can't be blocked. Equip legendary 1. Pretty decent, honestly. Let's do a reroll. Man of any color. Elixir of Immortality. Okay. Shuffle Elixir of Immortality into and your graveyard into their owner's library. That's how that one chest was screwing me over outside of the stream. There was a chest that I was fighting, and they kept using Elixirs of Immortality to shuffle their deck back into itself, and they had a bunch of like Howling Mines and stuff. I'm gonna grab this because it is a good way to make HP back. And it is a cheap artifact as well. All permanents are artifacts in addition to the other types. All cards that aren't in play, spells, and permanents are colorless. Players may spend mana as though it was mana of any color. Razor Boomerang? Okay. Still no luck on the power plant worker. We'll find it eventually. Alright. That was colorless, right? Maybe it was blue. What the hell did I just buy? I bought something. I know I bought something. It's set to sort by new, but I'm not seeing it. Why am I not seeing it? Well, it wasn't gonna be green. Could be red. Clicked outside of the game. It's not white. Losing my mind. Oh, it's the Elixir of Immortality. Oh, where is that? Oh, I forgot I had this. Got those out of a fight. And apparently I have time stretch as well. Target player takes 2 extra turns after this one. That's a bit of a mean card. It's too expensive to use though. And if I wanted to use that, I would want Artifact. Summoning Station. It's really expensive, but once I get it, I can put out artifacts constantly. You may untap Summoning Station every time an artifact is put into your graveyard. It's too expensive to play. I'm usually dead by the time I get to 7 mana. Or the enemy is dead. There it is. It's kind of a spicy card though. I'm gonna have to remember it. I'm adding it to the sideboard just to save it. The reason why it's kind of spicy is because this one gives me life, but this one gives me mana. And if I have Power Plant Worker and Mind Worker and this out, this would give me 3 mana every time I tap it. And I can have multiple of them out at once. It's like a really cheap Lotus that doesn't give me colored mana, but it's like a really cheap Lotus. A Lotus with some assembly needed. Well, that's why we have Covert Technician. And that one spell that I forgot the name of. It's blue. Did I add it to my deck? Am I losing my mind again? I didn't add it to my deck, apparently. Oh man, I was totally meaning to add that to my deck. Where is it? Search your library for equipment or vehicle card. Oh well, it's equipment or vehicle card. I'm still adding it, but... Untap all artifacts. For 12 mana? And, I mean, even if I have a bunch of artifacts out. Well, whatever. Yeah, that should be good. I did base this deck off of a Jumpstart. That's why it still has a lot of like random like ogres and stuff in it. But as I add more and more stuff to it, I think it'll get more rounded out eventually. The issue with looking for a power plant worker is that it's colorless. So I can't the only place I can really look for it is in the center of the map, which has everything. Duskmorn. Oh man, I would love to do that, but I don't have enough stuff. Maybe I can do a quest. Bandit stealing corpses. Walls of Bandit Steading. Oh, Bandit Steading is the name of this place. Corpses litter the ground. They won't stay down. We will accept. Battle the undead. We also have to battle some goblins for a different place. Oops. The hit reg. Okay, looks like I touched the goblin first. Interesting. It's fine. I can agree to this. Yeah, throw out a gold hound immediately. Crazed Goblin attacks every turn if he can. So, I am going to go ahead and equip. And we will play defensively. Get rid of that gold that gobbo. What is this? Has first strike, okay. Maybe something that I would want to kill, but... What happened there? What happened to my... Oh no! I sacrificed my gold dog for the blue mana to cast this. Shit. Okay, that's my bad. Whatever. Gold dog is useful, like slightly useful. Alright. Let's go ahead and not do that because I forgot I don't have any blue mana. We're gonna hit this up. Attack. Yes, we will use this. Bring out the boots. Okay, everything he has now has, what do you call it? Menace, so I can't actually block him, but if this is a race, we're gonna win the race. Duplicated a treasure token. We're gonna go ahead and blow up their new creature using that spell I just got. I'm gonna opt as well. Well, somewhat similar to opt. We're sending the mountain to the bottom, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the blue mana that we need. We've been needing that blue mana. And we'll just go ahead and attack with everything. What I need is more ninjas. Attack with everything. While I'm doing this, I might as well make her hexproof. Another opt. Yes, I will take that. That basically wins me the game. Okay, we defeated the goblin. We should get a bunch of goblins as a reward. Yes. When it dies, it deals 3 damage to target creature or player. Oh wow, that's actually really good. It's only a 1/1, but like, yeah, 3 damage, damn. Equal to the number of creatures you control. That could be good, especially in a goblin deck. Alright, now we fight the skeleton. So by doing quests for towns, you get discounts in those towns. That's one of the main reasons why we're doing this. I like the amount of mana we have. I mean, it's a little much, but we do have gold picks and the gold hound and just a bunch of useful things. No, I do not want to sacrifice that. equip that pick. Yeah, we're going to be very mana flush, so if we get any decent cards, which we are not, we're going to be like unstoppable. I did not mean to hold off on attacking there. Just like a lot of mana. Yep. That was gonna happen eventually. Now we just wait for a new creature. Ghost Vacuum. We're gonna exile one of his cards. He probably plays from his graveyard. Shock is not gonna do anything for me. Exile a card from the graveyard. My Gold Hound. Maybe next turn I can bring him back. Ah. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We just got a bit unlucky in terms of creature draws. We do have a lot of creatures, it's just we weren't getting them in that moment. This is one of the reasons I was saying, like, we have a bit... Ooh, a vampire. Do I want to make a vampire deck? Well, we want the cards either way. Two, three, okay. Well, let's go ahead and throw out the artifact here. Kicker, additional... Sacrifices a creature, okay. We'll throw this down for now. Neither of these have built-in dredge effects. Next turn I can get the ogre down. We will opt real quick. Thriving Bluff is fine with me. Ah, great. Well, at least it got rid of one of his removals. Can't block, has haste as long as opponent has 10 or less HP, landfall whenever he enters. You may return Bloodghast from your graveyard to the battlefield, so we don't want to kill him. Not yet, anyway. We are going to return that to his hand. Throw that down. We're going to shock this, so he doesn't just kill me next turn. Actually, he has haste, doesn't he? Okay, he didn't have any land in hand. Throw this down. That'll be enough to kill the next thing. Let's see here. We have 2 mana. We could crack this. Oh, that was a pretty good draw. Get some goblins out. He's not going to block a lot of this, actually. Unearth. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield against haste. Okay. How much mana do I have? quite a bit actually. After I attack, I can use this to draw a card. Shock. Actually rather useful, although I don't have any mana to cast it yet. Okay. Best viewers. God damn it. Alright, Mine Worker is gonna get my health back up if he survives for a little bit. I'm gonna hit him with the magic. Throw. Can I? What's Mimic Vat do again? Imprint. Whenever non-creature token is put in the graveyard from a battlefield, you may exile that card. If you do, return each other card exiled with Mimic Vat to its owner's graveyard. Oh. Put a token onto the battlefield that's a copy of the exiled card, gains haste, exile at the beginning of the next turn. He's got two cards there. That's bad news for me. Okay. Got another blocker. We can draw island, great. Unfortunately, I think this is it. Because I need to block, and he decided not to attack. Cool. So now whenever we put down artifacts, we deal damage to the enemy. I do like the Ghost Vacuum, so we're going to put that down. I'm going to use the Ghost Vacuum to start eating up the freaking monsters that he's got that come back. Is that landfall one in his hand? No. Ah, this little thing. Okay, we'll just eat up one of his. Okay. We're not at the point where we're going to survive this yet because he's got lethal actually. He's got full lethal, yeah. I block everything, even though I will block most of it, I won't be able to block all of it. It's okay. Goblin. See what we got here. I also have to check something real quick. Need to refresh a few pages. Wow, actually a rather surprising amount of people popped in on the YouTube side. 36 views. Not current views, but like just views in general. Not that bad for me, especially like when we were just first starting the stream. I'm gonna open up my own stream though, because I get the feeling that some of the information there is kind of slipping by. Views, but like just views in general. Yeah, I heard myself for a moment. No. There we go. Okay. Sorry about the delay there. I wanted to bring that up to get rid of that one message. And 3-4 mana, 2 creatures and an artifact. We can work with that. We should get more cards like Opt into my deck. for more control over what I'm doing. We got 3 mana. We can bring out that or that. Well, can't bring that out yet. We'll bring out the replicator. May keep him from attacking for a turn or two. Right now we're just kind of racing each other in terms of summons. Let's burn one of his. Play with the top card of your library revealed. You may play goblin spells from the top of your library. As long as the top card of your library is a goblin card, it has all the activated abilities of that card. So that's interesting. Can't attack unless an opponent has been dealt damage this turn, so he's kind of useless. Whenever an opponent plays spell, he gets +2/2, so he's normally 1/1. We will throw down a Mind Worker. Yeah, so now he's a 5/5. That's fine. Means that I would want I'd want to Landwalk until the end of the turn. Hey, I have a few of these cards. That's a pretty good card. Oh, what a... Oh, it's before? Wow, that's surprising. Well, that screws up my, my cast. When he enters, reveal the top 6 cards of your library. Put all goblin creatures with a mana 5 or less onto the battlefield, with the rest of them at the bottom. There's 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Right now we just need bodies. It gains 1/1 until for each other goblin you control. So now it's a 10/10. Well, good news is it doesn't have trample. What set is that from? Nope, we're as good as dead. Wow, that's a pretty good goblin card. We had a pretty decent start there, but we just didn't have many ways to deal with all those goblins. So if I had like a board wipe or like, oh shit. My scripts are still running.
Hit accepted.
You stop this. Alright, we won't worry about that right now. If we had more ways to do board wipes, I think we would have had that, but unfortunately, we just didn't. Now, last time I fought one of these skeletons, their weakness was flying units, so let's hope that's still the case. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has Wither. Don't know what Wither is. We need more mana. We will shock the new boy, just so he doesn't have any board presence. And just keep attacking. god. Need mana. And that's flying, so I can't attack him the way I have been. Well, preemptively heal myself. Another mine worker. Man, I really want that power plant worker. And mana, currently. Other cards from your graveyard. Return Bone Dragon from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay. We'll block it this time. Ah, mana. Covert Technician is really good, but it's not really going to help me out here. Let's get the Ogre down. We're gonna do 10 damage. Let's see here. Yeah, we just got mana screwed. There's no way I can block all of that. Let's take a look at what cards we have available. So we're not going to be using any white, black, or green cards currently. Discard a card, but to 2 mana, 4/3. The only issue is the discard. There are decks that work well with discards like that, but it's not mine currently. This one can be funny. What I really need is some kind of way to, like, get more mana. Enters the battlefield, return target creature back to their hand. Let's go ahead and add this. Could help in suppressing them, and it is a creature at the same time. Mostly looking at the blue cards. Prowess. If I had more, like, easy to cast spells, that'd probably be my one of the things. Equivalent when it enters, discard up to 2 and draw that many? Maybe. Krenko is pretty decent, honestly. He creates a number of 1/1 red goblin creatures equal to his power. It's pretty cheap to get out there, and we can equip him with a bunch of stuff to make him a little bit strong. You know what? Let's throw him in. This could be good too. When this dies, return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. Let's take a look at our spells. Top 2 cards of your library, put any number of them into your graveyard and the rest on the top of your deck in any order. Draw a card. Let's do that. It's not as good as Opt, but it's 2 cards instead of 1. It's decent. I've used Glimmer Burst in the past. Draw 2 cards and create a 1/1 Glimmer token. I don't think that's compatible with that one card, actually. The Replicator. You can have this enter as an artifact or an enchant or a copy. You copy an artifact or enchantment. So that could be good. I don't have any, like, huge... I'll throw another shock in. I don't have any huge, great artifacts or enchantments currently, but it might be good. I guess a copy of, like, the picks would be good for making more treasure. My music just changed. Let me take a look at that real quick. More of the synthwave thing. I can agree with this. It's a synthwave Castlevania, if you're wondering. And of course the lands, okay. I do have a couple of copies of that weird land. Creatures you control gain land walk until the end of the turn. Essentially what that means is they can't be blocked, so using treasure I could hit this, and then if I have an overwhelming amount of creatures, they won't be able to block any of them. That's one option. The issue is this land does not give me any mana, so it would only be useful if I have a bunch of treasure and a bunch of creatures on the board. And both of those things happening at the same time, I don't know. This could be useful. To each creature without flying and each planeswalker. Could be 1 damage. It's pretty easy to get to 1 damage, pretty easy to get to 2 and 3. Okay. Let's trim this up a little bit. So we probably don't need 3 mine workers. This familiar is real nice, but getting it to the point where we can actually make use of it is kind of hard. We'll keep it in there for now. Dragon fodder we can remove. The scimitar is nice. 1 mana to cast, 1 mana to equip. So adds 1/1. It's kind of... Draw a card and scry 2 is such a weird thing to have. A 3-cost, minimum 3 damage, but more damage if I have more artifacts out. If I have to use this, I'm already on the back foot, right? So odds are I don't have that many artifacts out in the first place. So we'll remove that one. Maybe we'll add it back in later, but... This is just a win more card. We're removing it. We don't want win mores, we want to get the win cards. Staff of Mind Magus is all opponents get that in this place. I'm gonna try to go for that book. Got the book. Wedding Invitation, I recognize this. Draw a card. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. If it's a vampire, also gains lifelink. Actually, an odd amount of vampire stuff in this. Blood Servitor. Is this from... Is this the... I didn't... The, oh god, what's it called? Is this the Warhammer set? Oh god. Create a blood token. This is all from the same set. I think, maybe. I'm noticing the same symbol on all of it, and I don't think that's the Warhammer set. When it enters Scry 2, when you sacrifice the egg, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Sacrifice 2 islands, can't be blocked this turn. I don't necessarily have to sacrifice it. some werewolves as well. Enchantment enters the battlefield under your control. Can't attack this turn as... Oh, he can attack this turn as if he didn't have a defender. Okay. I could probably take that guy on the carpet. Ah, I almost had the chest for free. He's a blue wizard, so defeating him would be nice. To cast a blue spell or island, you gain 1 life. Okay. I can work with this. Mox Opal. Uh-oh. That's not good. 1 mana of any color in your to your mana pool, only if you control 3 or more artifacts. Okay, I haven't seen that one before. And that is a great addition to my deck if I happen to get it. Get the Mine Worker down. Was that what I think it was? Ichor Wellspring. Oh shit, so shit, I know that one. I keep trying to use it and it doesn't work out for me, ever. We'll throw this in and we'll equip this to the Mine Worker. And then we'll swing. 3 HP, not bad. Okay. Throw this in. Equip this to the little boy. And throw this out. Okay, starting to get treasure tokens, which is good because I needed the blue mana. Tomb of Annihilation, I remember this one. Oh no, that's not what I think it is. It doesn't have the art for it, but it's a dungeon exploration thing. Artifact spells you cast cost 1 less. I want that card as well. And Defender. Venture into the dungeon. Active on... I've used this card before. Yeah. We're gonna return that thing to his hand. Do this. Hit him with the 1 damage and draw a card. And then we'll Alpha Strike and that should finish him off. There we go. I didn't get any of the things I was looking for. Enters the battlefield tapped, 4 mana. Regenerate target artifact creature. I should really look up what regenerate means, or how it works. Hey, we got the Staff of Mind Magus, the thing that that was here, just in general. Or Spirit. Foretelling cards from your hand cost 1 less, and can be done on any player's turn. During turns other than yours, this vehicle is an artifact creature, so they won't be able to use removals on this during my turn unless I crew it, and it acts as kind of like a guard. You may draw a card. Interesting. Red or green creatures get -2. That's a really shitty thing to do. Last time I beat the Jin. Let's see if we can beat him again. We got 3 mana of both colors that we need. I'm gonna throw the Thriving Bluff because there's nothing I can do next turn either way. Equal the number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. They cost less. Okay. About to start swinging at him. We're also going to throw that card of his back into his hand. Might as well use the visions. We're going to put these to the bottom of that pile. Okay, drag under, that's a pretty good card to get. It'll take me some time to chew through his HP. One mana, 2 mana. We can throw Aspirant out. Alpha Strike. Alright, this mage has actually proven to be a huge asset. Deals 3 damage to target creature. He has 5 HP. There's an instant. There's a chance that he won't actually block this. Okay. There we go. And then we throw out a couple of small artifacts. This guy gets stronger every time I sacrifice something, and this is based on sacrificing it, and I can sacrifice this as well. Actually, we might as well just do it. Well, I can't do it while on the turn he comes in on. The Jin is back. Sacrifice for blue mana. Sacrifice for HP. Kind of surprised he didn't get 2 buffs out of that. Weird. It's okay. We're still doing good. It's down to 12 HP. He gets HP back every time he casts something. Hey, Exclusion Mage. Good timing. Okay, what the hell am I listening to? We will do Alpha Strike. He can only block one thing. Okay. 1 damage to target creature. That creature cannot block this turn. We're sacrificing the Exclusion Mage. Wait. Can't block this turn. Wait, cancel. There we go. And then I sacrifice the Exclusion Mage. No, I have to auto pay and then I sacrifice the Exclusion Mage. He's getting rid of this. Return permanent to its hand. Okay. Alright, so we gotta bring all this back out. He has ways to block me above and below, because he has this here. During your upkeep, pay 2 mana. We could take the hit. Yeah, 6 HP. He's gonna block everything. I could attack with these 3, and he'll lose 2 things. But then he'll attack with 2 things. Okay. So we'll hold off, because we need to block with the familiar. We may have to swap the music. Equal to the number of mountains you control. He has 6 HP. Only 1 damage will get through if I do this. And if I kill one of these two things, the other one will kill me next round. I think I'm screwed. Well, we definitely want this thing dead. Alright, I'm gonna hop out of this track. Damn it. There we go. Could have done this a little bit better. Ah, that taps, okay. Cancel, I keep doing that wrong. Yeah, he blocked it. Oh, it was a close one. There's no stairs up. Nat Miser. I don't know what that... Oh! Oh! These are ninja rats! I'm taking the chest. You can cast spells only during your turn, and you can cast no more than 2 spells each turn. You may cast spells with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control without paying their mana costs. Only 2 spells per turn. Doesn't cost mana costs. Oh, I see where this is good. It's good because this doesn't block you from using activatable abilities on your units. So if you have a lot of units with a bunch of activatable unit things on the end, like, not this, but you know that one thing I was using to stop the enemy from blocking, we would be able to do that more with this enchantment while casting other things. You gain 1 life. Staff of Flame Magus. Hey. Get both of these out. Like the blue one and the red one. If you control a creature with 4 or more power, change the target of any target spell or ability with a single target. Okay. Chain Lightning, 3 damage to 1 target. Each time Chain Lightning does damage, the target or controller may then pay 2 to have it do 2 damage to any target of that player's choice. So basically, I can use this, and the enemy player has a chance to make it hit one of my guys, and vice versa. It's a pretty neat card, honestly. So Nezubi Ninja, that it's Japanese for rat, is reduced by 1. Huh. We got the Covert Technician and a few things in our hand that may work, and plus a suppression. We are going to toss a Swift Boots? Yeah, Swift Boots. We're throwing away those Swift Boots. Enters. Discards 1 card. I don't see Mirror Maid being all that useful right now. And just to keep my card count low, we're gonna bring out the Mine Worker. There he goes. Maximum hand side is reduced. Okay, at least it's only 2 damage coming in. I messed up and fucked up my turn. Only a 3 there. We'll kill the Gnat Miser because he's annoying. And then bring out the Elixir of... No, we'll save it. Attacks or blocks other rats you control get XX, where X is the number of rats you control. Okay. I would love that card, by the way. I'm gonna have to drink the elixir, too. If I'm not dead by the next turn. Equal to the number of mountains I have. Let's go ahead and use it. Got our artifact out. He just did a ninjutsu. Oh shit. Gotta kill the rat. Deals X damage, number of creature cards in your graveyard. Ah, I killed that shit. The issue is I know how this ends. Return... Oh, wait, no. Maybe I don't know how it ends. Gain control of all rat tokens. Okay, never mind. I know how it ends. I kind of messed that up. It's okay. The good news is where you know where we can find some black mana ninjas. Bad news is black mana ninjas. Dominaria United Jumpstart set. We have enough gems to do it. Ooh, chainsaw. I like this one. I use it in Magic the Gathering Arena a lot. And a bunch of cars. Create a treasure token. Flying until the end of the turn. 3 mana, 3/1. Eh. Hey, I know this one. Exile creature and opponent controls with mana value 4 or greater. Gains control of all the permanents that they own. Exile this saga and bring it to the field. And the exiled version of this isn't too bad. Basically, the best part is about this is when it dies, you can gain a card. It's also a defender. It's okay. There's better sagas out there, though. Hey, Count on Luck. I use that card in Arena sometimes. And we're not looking to make a black deck at the moment. We could do this Jumpstart. Let's go ahead and join it. I don't know what kind of cards we'll get. Okay. Blue. Alchemy Wall. You may draw a card if you do discard a card once every turn. Green. White. You and target opponent each draw 2 cards. 1/1. That might be good. Planeswalker. Is there any Planeswalker in this little set? No. That's kind of a not a great thing. Trample, flying. I mean, decent. And black mana. It's kind of a bad mix of colors here. You may sacrifice a creature. If you do, each opponent discards a card. Okay. So we could go for green. And then blue. Oh, green and white? Actually, green and white would probably be a better synergy. We're gonna have a shit ton of green cards after this. I'm gonna have to mulligan. That's a little bit better. We will get rid of this expensive one. Wait, what? Haunted Mire? Alright then. I didn't know that there was some black in this. Okay. Yeah, here we go. A 4/3 at 3 mana. You gain 1 life and scry 1 whenever he becomes tapped. Okay. We'll attack. We'll let the damage come through. Target creature you gain control gains XX and trample, where X is the number of basic lands among the lands you control. Okay, I can agree with that. And it has read ahead, which is interesting. I only have 1 mana left. He didn't block it. He could have blocked it with those soldier permanents. Equal to twice the number of basic land types among lands you control. So, 3? Oh, create a 1/1. I don't have any way to tap that 1 card other than attacking, which is not great. And we can't really attack right now, so... Odd place for him to use a removal. Go ahead and attack. This will give me... Well, this will kill almost everything he has. And also... freaking... I'll get a shit ton of HP back, too. Now he's permanently a 10/10. He has to block it. Probably should have just attacked with everything. We are going to Alpha Strike, and that should be the end of him for this match. It's a best of 3, so we have to do another match. We have plenty of mana. I think that works for me. This jumpstart came with a lot of colored like different colors that aren't actually in the set. We're gonna go ahead and block that. Not my favorite thing, but delay him a little bit. That should keep him from attacking. We really just have this here to keep him from attacking. If I attack with him, it's gonna be a bit of a problem if he counterattacks while I'm waiting. Flying. Creature with 2 or less power enters the battlefield. Put 2 1/1 counters on that creature. Oh, pretty good. And nothing he has reach. Well, he just put something down that's flying. We're gonna destroy the flying creature. Throw down another land. Attack with this because it has a lifelink. If a Planeswalker card is revealed this way, put it into your hand. You may put a Planeswalker with mana 6 or less from your hand to the battlefield. You may activate the loyalty counters of the Planeswalker multiple times. The problem with this is I don't think I have any Planeswalkers in this deck. Thank you, music, for getting weird again. I could attack. It's not gonna do much. And we need the defenders. That guy can protect against that and stop some of the damage from coming through. Okay, a 6/6, great. Fantastic, that means we got plenty of blockers. We got a strong blocker. He's attacking with everything. Should have seen that coming. Okay, he won the second round. That's fine, that's fine. I know that I bumped the mic. Either way, I know that we're going to get the cards that we got in this jump set, which is fine with me. Look at top 6, you may reveal a land card. Put them into your hand. More land. A lot more land. We'll hold off on that. A 1/1 creature with flying. Okay. Enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent and opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. You gain 2 HP. I'm enjoying this right here. Search your library for a land and put it into the battlefield. That's pretty nice. And also, of course, the big boost it does. Okay. One for each basic land type among the lands you control, so that'd be 2. Let's go ahead and use this against that War Brute. Okay. Draw this down. It's got the lifelink for this turn, so we should probably buff this up even further. So we get all that HP back. And then throw myself at it. What the fuck? Why am I at 10 HP? Search your library for up to 2 lands, put them into the battlefield. We do kind of want to do that. And then scry, I guess. You can only do 1, huh? A 4/4 is pretty nice. We're mana ramping pretty decently. Guess that's what this particular faction is really good at. Flying. Also, did my shit get shuffled? That's unfortunate. Losing the bird. Yeah, we just stopped getting creatures at some point. All right. Well, we lost the freaking jump start, but we did get all the cards out of it, which is fine. But you could probably make ourselves a pretty thick green deck, mono green deck. With how many jump starts we've opened that also had green cards. So yeah, let's take a look at that and see if we can come up with something. I didn't really think much of this. Enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards. You may reveal a land, put the rest of them in at the bottom. It's a good way of getting lands, but at the same time, it just doesn't really do much after that point. These jump starts, whenever you get them, you can't sell them, by the looks of it. Enlist. You may tap a non-attacking creature you control without summoning sickness. When you do, add its power to this creature's until the end of the turn. Can't be blocked by creatures with 2 or less power. Let's go for it. I also like that spider, that was pretty good. The extra reach on that was quite nice. Do I have many elves? I don't think I have any elves. Got a fair few cats. Probably make a cat, like a partial cat deck. Merfolk Scout. There's Merfolk in the trees. Definitely add this. I do like that one. Enters the battlefield, search your library for a creature card with Death Touch, Hexproof, Reach, or Trample, and reveal it. Shuffle your library after it and put it on top. It's 1/1 until end of turn. If you control more than 4, it gets 2/2 and indestructible until the end of turn instead. So it's a nice one. Enters or dies, surveil 1. Alright, let's sort by cost. I'll make it a little bit easier. I guess we will add these because they're cheap and they give me more mana. Basic land types. If it was just basic lands, it'd be overpowered, but it's basic land types. We can go with this. When it dies, it creates a 3/3. Gonna add a bunch of cats in. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, look at the top card in your library. If it's a land card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it into your graveyard. I don't think I'll be focusing on artifacts on this particular deck. 1/1 for each other creature named Timber Pack Wolf. Get 4 of them out. That'd be pretty good. This could slow down the enemy and give me some card draw. This will give me more deck control. I don't have enough elves to make that one worth. I mean, it's another one. Two 1 black creature. Okay. We got 18 creatures into this deck already. This one's interesting. This deals damage to creatures in the form of 1/1 counters. So if it attacks something that's stronger in it, and it doesn't kill it, it still like removes a lot of the teeth out of whatever it's attacking. And plus it can be used with red and green mana. Well, let's go with that. An opponent controls. We'll just add that for the extra card draw. Alright. Add the elixir. Because that extra HP is quite nice. Additional card draw right there. Deals damage equal to its power, okay. Can agree with that. Additional land and draw a card. Let's go for it. Hey, Bloomburrow. Return permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If the gift was promised, instead return 2 permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. So, if they remove my stuff. Those are pretty good too. Definitely grab that saga that I was using. I do like this. Destroy target creature with flying or a target enchantment. That can be pretty useful. There's an enchantment aura. Enchanted creature gets +2/2. It's 1/1. Deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't have. Kind of have... I think I sold a card just now. Yeah, I totally did. Hold on a sec, the music just stopped. How deep are we? 2 hours in. I hope you guys are having a good time. The music did not stop. It just ended. We could do the mana geode. Return target permanent from your graveyard to your hand. If a creature died this turn, create 2 1/1 creatures. Okay, yeah, I can agree with that. Uh, 3/3 has reach and is a giant. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that too. That could be good. 2 1/1 artifact, creature, or land. It could be anything, and it becomes a creature. That could be useful too. When you unlock the store, search your library. When you unlock the store, manifest dread and put 3/3 counters on it. Yeah, sure. And we have to add a bunch of lands. It's mono green, so we don't have to fool around with any special lands or dual lands. Just checking this. Okay. Alright. Let's see how this one works. We need to rename it. I'll just rename it green. It'll probably work somewhat badly. But I mean, it's gonna have plenty of creatures. We're not gonna run into that problem where we have no creatures on the board. At least, not easily. We're not gonna easily run into that problem. 2 mana. Untap target creature or land. Okay. Put first strike on it, that son of a bitch. Let it through. We are going to go ahead and unlock the Moldering Gem, which will manifest dread for us. Oh no, it will allow us to search and put down another land. It's the other one that does manifest dread. Fuck, I've used this. Each other non-human creature that you control enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it. I have a few cards to deal with this. Target card must be blocked this turn if able. Draw card. Ah, another forest. We'll run out eventually. Cool. We don't have to worry about him summoning extra strong things. And we do have to worry about him just attacking. Yeah, I ran out of HP. Okay. I mean, I can see this deck working out, actually. I think it's on the cusp of being useful. I do want more red mana, or red cards, and oh, there's a blue wizard. I do want more blue cards. He mulliganed a couple of times. Okay, starting to mana ramp. Comes into play, draw a card. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see here. I mean, there's no reason for me to bite down yet. Target creature you control gets X. Yeah, just one because I only have one mana type. I'm gonna go ahead and bite down now against him. And I can untap myself so he doesn't try to attack. Is an enchantment and loses all other card types. Great. Oh wait, I can get rid of it. Because green is pretty good at taking care of that sort of thing. I'm fine with losing that card. At least he has nothing in it on the ground now. We'll bite down again on this one too. He countered the spell. That's fine with me. Used all of his mana on that. I should have enough to do this. There we go. That +7/+7 is amazing. So I got Merfolk and Beast affinity for artifacts. So it's cheaper to cast if I have a bunch of artifacts, which is kind of nice. Pretty nice. March of the Machine, okay. Let's check out the enchantments over here. If one of your opponents controls 3 or more creatures, sacrifice the defense, search your library for 2 creatures, put those creatures into play, and shuffle your library afterwards. Okay, that's pretty good. Because you can cheat out a bunch of like really expensive units. Aw, that's Final Fantasy IX. I just realized. Enters tap target creature. Enchanted creature does not untap during its controller's untap step. When the creature is dealt damage, sacrifice this aura. So someone could theoretically just do a 1 damage poke against the creature with this enchantment and it'll wake it up. That's pretty cool. I like that. Simic Research Lab. 3/3 until the end of turn. Target creature becomes 3/3. So that could be any creature, including your own or the enemies. So you can take a big enemy unit and bring it down to 3/3. Or you can take one of your small units and bring it up to 3/3. Doesn't share a creature type with the creature you control or a creature in your graveyard. Copy it. Music, stop being so sleepy. Let's see here. Well, I can't really keep this hand because I have no mana. I can work with this hand though. We're getting rid of the expensive one. We'll have a defender out pretty quickly. Defender's not keeping them from attacking though. More goblins. Okay. Okay, they're still attacking because they want to like just finish me off with the sheer amount of creatures. I kind of messed up. Yeah, I can't go back a step. Guess we'll try to draw a something. They're pretty doomed. They just have too much like ability to rush. Yeah, they got too many goblins out. These goblin decks are real annoying to deal with. Pyrexia. I'm not really a big fan of that set. No such luck there. Charms and Curiosities. What do we got? Doesn't untap during its next untap step. If you have 200 or more cards in your library, you win the game. Hey, I just saw a video about this card. Like how it won some people some games in like a pro tour. Yeah, a guy was using a 240 card deck with nothing but like a bunch of instants for drawing cards and suppressing the enemy. And then his win condition was that little card. Just drawing that and playing it, you know, won him like quite a few matches. I don't think it's all that useful anymore, but still. Tokens. Artifact token. Oh, that's 2 mana and a tap, not... Okay. There's a few cards out there that reduce the cost of casting activatable abilities like that, so... Theoretically, you could possibly get infinite mana using that sort of thing. I'm having a hard time getting past some of these NPCs. What's this guy got going on? We still haven't seen the chicken either. It's a sliver. Uh-oh. And apparently I fought it before. Mulligan. I mean, about as bad, but we could probably do something with this. Get rid of the big card. Some HP gain. All Slivers deals 1 damage to a target attacking or blocking creature. Okay. Go ahead and eat this right now. Now all Slivers have haste, and I have no mana. And I still have no mana. And I still have no mana. That's just an unfortunate draw. Autonomous factory. This is a different factory than what I'm used to. Start by getting all the small things up off the ground. It's possible that these are the kind of enemies I need to fight for the power plant guy. Rustic construct. Ah, jeez. Mulligan. Okay, at least I have 2 forests this time. We'll get rid of that one. Keep. Forest. And it'll be a turn before I can do anything else. This may actually have the card I'm looking for. I'm gonna go ahead and mana ramp though. I want that defender to be able to actually do a little bit of damage. Yeah, it kept him from attacking. I have 5 mana. All the things that I have are currently stuck. Let's go ahead and kill this enchantment here. Okay. We put 7/7 onto the companion. Probably a bad way of going about doing this, but... untap. Yep, untap him. Oh, it's flying. Okay. That makes sense. Permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If a creature died this turn, create 2 1/1s. I have nothing in my graveyard. Ooh, this real son of a bitch. Turn that one off. There we go. And I don't think this one can attack. Oh. Yeah, I can block at least. A targeted permanent from a graveyard to your hand. I need more than one item, like guy to block. That was a bit unlucky. I pulled a land, but at the same time, I mean, I guess that works. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Another forest. And I can't block that because, yeah. We'll rest and we'll give this another shot. I think I went in there with not max HP. Draft. All creatures able to block it do so. Whenever it becomes blocked, that creature's controller draws a card. I don't got the money for it right now, but kind of decent. Because I can buff it up and make it really, really threatening. I think I may have to add more land cards to this deck. Oh, I messed that up. I could have pulled one of those land cards into my hand. We'll throw that at the bottom of the deck. I don't need it right now. You need it as many lands as your highest CMC spell, yeah. There's an artifact, not an enchantment. Ooh, this is unfortunate. Alright, we could do Weight Room. We don't have enough mana for Weight Room. We could do Weight Room. Don't do that. It's terrible advice, of course. Okay, so we got a 5/5, so he's probably going to hold off on attacking. I only have 3 HP though, so we need to thin out the ranks here. And we can't attack, otherwise he'll finish me off. We kind of need some card draw. That boar I just saw would be perfect card draw. Okay. That's okay. Nick Wolf, have you ever seen this game before? It's actually pretty decent. I'm still getting the hang of it and still kind of doing things in this game. I have a couple of decks I'm working on. I'm looking to kill some of these artifact golems to see if I can get a power plant worker is the main thing I'm looking for right now. And freaking, if I can get a power plant worker, I can get the other deck I'm working on working much better. And I'm just testing out like some of the green cards I've gotten recently, currently, if you're wondering. Something tells me a green-black deck would work way better than what I'm doing. Chandelar vibes? Yes, that is the game that... they killed my shit. That is the game that actually inspired this, if I understand this correctly. Okay, we got something with reach and trample. It's keeping him from attacking, good. We're gonna make it so that he has no choice but to block this whenever I attack. I could take a few hits myself, so... Well, seen a stream for a new MTG game, so of course I had to check it out. Yeah, this game is actually free, by the way. It's like completely free, made by fans and stuff. Okay. 3 damage coming in, I got 2 blockers. What's this? 1/1 Thopter artifact with flying for 4 mana. And whenever you get 1 or more energy, put 1/1 counter on a target creature you control. Gain energy with 4 mana. Just have to block that. Draw a card equal to the power and gain life. Okay. Let's go ahead and attack. He has to block with basically everything. Okay. And since something has died, wait, hold on. Yeah, there it is. We'll get 2 additional tokens because something has died. I throw this out. And throw the 1/1 counter onto that guy. That should keep him from attacking. It did not. He is desperate. Okay. Throw that down and attack with everything. Okay, so when you defeat enemies in this game, you get cards based off of whatever deck that they were using. So we should get a bunch of artifact cards. You get energy, so whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you get energy. Return target creature you control to its owner's hand. That could be very good. It's cheap to get the artifact down, and it produces energy whenever you're doing the things that you normally do. Whenever it enters the battlefield, you gain energy. Target permanent gets -4, -0. So that's a good debuff for large enemies. And these constructs could be good, but their activatable is just too expensive. So my other deck, this Jumpstart deck, has a card in it that allows me to cheat out artifacts. Whenever this card deals combat damage to a player, you may put an artifact creature with mana value less than or equal to the damage that you did, essentially. So it only does 2 damage to begin with, but if I throw a few like artifacts onto her, like the picks and the gold pan and stuff like that, she can cheat out quite a bit. What point of the game are you? I'm just still in the stages where I'm kind of figuring things out, honestly. I haven't defeated any of the main bosses or anything like that. So I'm gathering cards and coming up with decks and stuff for different situations. So still pretty early on. And honestly, I'm just kind of chilling. I'm purposely avoiding cards that are like way too powerful, that just win fights. I'm just looking for a good combination of cards that can win fights with interesting skill sets, you know? We're mostly gathering artifact creatures currently. Because I do want to make a specific deck work currently. It's neat that you have a mount in game. I mean, I think you just start with a mount. There's no way to be just running around. Lantern of Insight. Oh man. I saw a video about this freaking card, about how this card was instrumental in a certain play style that just locked people out of playing the game, essentially. That's pretty good. That's a really interesting one. Outside of that, destroy target artifact or destroy target land. Add for each tapped land your opponent controls. So if they have more than 5 tapped lands, that would be worth it. Or if I had some way to reduce the cost of this mana thing. I'm noticing that I'm also noticing my music stopped. Okay, never mind. It's just cut out weird. All of these cards come from the same set. Alright. Let's see if we can kill another one of these artifact golems. Man, I've lost twice against these. And I'm also on the wrong deck. I'm not on my green deck. That's fine. We can live with this. Start throwing out artifacts. Oh. Thank you for subscribing, man. Surprised the hell out of me. I plan on playing this a fair bit. I also play some other games at the same time, but this has been like just like I've been playing way too much of this recently. I figured I'd stream it. We could use Scorching to kill it. What does this do? Attacks every turn if it's capable. As long as you control another artifact, it gains +2. It's pretty good, honestly, so we'll get rid of it. And let's see here. Yeah, thank you for following, Nick Wolf. Yeah, other artifacts you control gain 1/1. It's not good. We'll do the Implement of Combustion. This does 1 damage to the enemy and allows me to draw a card. And I got a Gold Hound out of it, which is nice. Unfortunately, I don't have the mana to actually cast it right now, but still, it's very nice. 1/1 colorless Thopter. I would love that. We need a creature of some sort out. We'll throw the gold pan down to get the treasure token. And we'll use the treasure. No, we can't. It's 2 mana. Never mind. We'll take another hit. That's not good. They have a planeswalker out. Okay, I could throw out the Dutiful Replicator to replicate the treasure token. I could also equip the gold pan and get that out. This does any target? I can equip the gold pan? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I can do that. So, do this. There we go. That guarantees that I won't accidentally grab the wrong mana. Equip that. Now I attack. That's not right. Attack this. Yes. Is Juggernaut? I'm not sure what's Juggernaut. Okay. Their Planeswalker is gone. I'm still taking hits to the face. Fabrication module. That's not the worst thing in the world to see him put down. We could suppress him by making him put that back into his hand, but there's a pretty good chance that he has a worse creature in his hand. So let's get the Fabrication boy out. Oh, it costs 1 mana to do that. Never mind. If that's the case, we're going to go ahead and throw down the Scimitar. and attack to start eating up his HP. I knew he had something nightmarish in his hand. Okay, Exclusion Mage, you're coming out. And he's going to put that back into his hand. These two can attack. He brought it back out, that's fine. Let's go ahead and drink the elixir. Equip the scimitar. He's gonna block with this if I attack, so let's go ahead and bring out the pick as well. I have enough health that he can attack. Gains 3 energy, chooses a number, deals that much damage to that creature. Ah, great. Sacrifice it right now to get the mana. And then there's nothing I could do with that mana, really. Yeah. I have to block at least one of these. We will block you and you. I didn't have trample, so I blocked all the damage, but yeah, things are not looking too hot. Okay, got a treasure token out of that. Didn't really do all that much, honestly. So we'll just say okay and hope we get something nice next turn. Damn it. We just ran out of creatures. That's kind of how this particular deck works. Just getting creatures out and buffing them up with equipment. And if I can get... Currently I don't have enough copies of it. But if I had more copies of my Reckless Fireweaver, that would be nice. And more copies of Covert Technician, that'd be really nice. Because between those two, there's a pretty good synergy. This one gets more artifacts out whenever it attacks, and this one deals damage whenever new artifacts hit the ground. So, yeah, pretty good combination there. And we probably got too many artifacts, if I'm being honest. I'm going to remove a shock. We don't need 3 of those. You could have copied the enemy artifact too? I didn't know that. Oh shit, I'm going to have to keep that in mind. Yeah, let me reread that. Where is it? Enter the battlefield, copy enchantment, any artifact or enchantment. Yeah, I could have totally copied their stuff. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Implement of Combustion isn't all that useful. I've only used it to win a match like once, and that was like when I was already winning. And the only thing that really it helps out with is other things that are based around having a lot of artifacts. It may be a dead draw, so we'll remove it. Oh, I think the minimum deck size is 40, by the way. The big dude, yeah, I could have just copied him. Because he's an artifact, I could have just copied him and then have some way of blocking while I get more card draw going. Yeah, I'll just have to keep that in mind. That's more useful than I was expecting for this stage in the game. Once I get some good enchantments and artifacts, like better ones, I should be able to make that work a little bit better. These ogres are in here because they're 3 cost and they are 4/2, so they're pretty good at, you know, causing the enemy to throw away their units. Professional Facebreaker I want more of, honestly. That's like one of my favorite cards in this whole thing, because it gives you treasure real easily. We got 600 gold, so let's take a look and see if there's anything decent around here. And we're still looking for power plant worker. Double strike? during your turn has flying. Oh, hey, this is one of the new cards from the new set. If you didn't know, this game has all the previewed cards from the new set. Or activate and equip ability. She's a 1/1 though. And she costs 1. Oh, yes. Grabbing her. She's cheap to get out. She has flying during my turn, which means she's pretty useful at actually dealing damage. And she helps us get our equipment and equip abilities out. I had something ping me. And let's check to see if the music stopped, because it feels like it did. It did. Hopefully the music is alright for you guys. If I can find the game. This game doesn't have an icon on the bottom of my screen whenever I minimize it. Human Artificer. Urza's Apprentice. Copy activated or triggered ability you control from an artifact source. You may choose new targets for that copy. Mana abilities can't be targeted. You may choose and copy. 500 gold to get that. And he has haste, and he's cheap to get out. So he can work as like blocking. But the copy thing is what I'm really thinking about. A lot of the stuff that I have is just equipment, but like the workers, the tower worker and all that stuff, those, I think those abilities can be copied. How do I do this? Oh, it's in. All right. I have this card. It's $300 if I sell it. Draw 3 cards is its tappable ability. The reason why I'm not using it is because it's too expensive to get out. I'm dead by the time... I'm either dead or winning by the time I actually get it out. So... yeah, it's a bit of a awkward card to actually try to use. I'm interested in Chain Lightning, actually. Could use Chain Lightning. That's a really cheap, like 3 damage spell. Dancing Sword. Let's get rid of this one. Gets me up to 500, and that should be enough for us to be good. If you haven't seen it, this game does have drafts as well. So you can go to a inn and draft, if you have the entrance fee money, you can do drafts from specific sets. This one has March of the Machine, but it costs 3,000 gold or 50 mana shards, which a bit outside of our price range at the moment. Mana shards aren't so hard to get, but the gold, oh my god. Let's edit this real quick. And... we will remove everything that's like that and sort by new. We'll add the Artificer. Inventory clearing time, nice. The I haven't played any I haven't played any Baldur's Gate 3 rather, and yeah, it looks really good. I've been playing a lot of Rogue Trader recently. In fact, I've been streaming a lot of Rogue Trader. This game is kind of like a distraction for me from having to read damn near everything in that game out loud. Because Rogue Trader, its whole freaking voice acting falls off after the first like prologue, and a lot of the stuff is not voice acted, which is fine because it has a lot of like dialogue and stuff like that, like writing actually put into the game. Let's see here. That's a pretty good removal end game. And that's pretty good at removal, like getting out of a goblin situation. I tried that, it was just too much for me. It took me a couple of tries to get into the game, but once I did, it, like, the first time I kind of bounced off of it because I didn't have much time to actually be playing it, and at the same time, I didn't feel like I had much control over how my characters actually performed in battle. Like, it felt like I didn't have much customization in terms of skills because I didn't like that little skill wheel thing. But after trying it again, I did end up liking it a fair bit. We definitely want this treasure stuff in here. Do we need the boots? The boots have won me like one match. We'll take the boots out. We like the ghost vacuum because it counters graveyard decks. It's legendary. I want to check to see if Freya's card was legendary or not, which makes sense. It's a Final Fantasy character, a named character. All right, let's try another fight against these boys. Getting equipment that or an artifact that increases their damage like by 1/1 would be real nice. I can work with this. And this elixir is like normally not all that good, but I start with 12 health, so yeah, 5 health from an elixir, pretty nice. We'll throw that at the bottom. It's only good like later on. It's letting me scry. I will put that at the bottom because I already have 3 mana. And we'll do a mine worker. And we'll do a kind of a scry thing. I can agree with this. Yeah, both of these are fine with me. How long is Baldur's Gate 3, actually? I haven't really looked into it all that much. We're gonna directly kill this one. And... yeah, we got 2 replicators currently. Can't attack alone, so it's not a threat. It could probably block alone, though. We'll get the replicators down. Chrome Replicator. Enters the battlefield if you control 2 or more non-land, non-token permanents with the same name as one another. Create a 4/4 colorless construct artifact creature token. Okay. So we would have like, we would need to have like 2 mine workers and then it would make the 4/4. Okay. We will let the damage come through. That 4/4 is a nightmare. I should have saved one of my removals. We have a fair... I probably should have attacked. We have a fair amount of blockers, so he decided not to attack there. Shock. I thought I only had 1 elixir of immortality. And I've already used it. Interesting. Shock's not going to do anything for me. I'm going to take the elixir, though. He used a card at some point that made it so that my deck would be shuffled back in. $75 to 100 hours? Yeah, damn. Rogue Trader is not that much. Rogue Trader is actually more time than that, actually. I hear that the new expansion that's about to come out is going to add another 15 hours to Rogue Trader, which puts it like pretty high. Okay, right now we're just kind of in a race. Okay, we got the Fire Weaver down. That means every artifact we put down is going to deal damage to him. I'm also going to drink the elixir. The enemy is taking longer and longer with his turns because he has too many things in hand. Any activatables? I can grab some health from that. Gonna grab some mana from that. That's about it. Drawing a lot of land. Searches their library for a card and shuffles it. Okay. Here we go. Equal to the number of lands that we control. So we can kill this this thing right here. And that would make it much safer for me to attack. Hey, Exclusion Mage. Everything I have is like 2 HP. I don't have any artifacts, any like equipables either, which is kind of surprising considering the deck. We'll attack with the replicators. Hey, Freya. She's not going to be super powerful, but she'll have flying on my turn, so she'll be able to attack directly. Except for this thing here. Kind of messed that up slightly. Lost one of my replicators. Put a 1/1 colorless token with Defender onto the battlefield. Sacrifice a creature with Defender. Deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Deal 3 damage. I think I'm just gonna kill this thing outright. So it doesn't get a chance to do anything important. We're gonna attack with Freya. There's a pretty decent chance they'll just get it killed. Okay. Hey, Professional Facebreaker. It's one of my favorite cards, especially since it's hard for him to kill it. Although it's they can just straight up block it with more than one character, and that'll be it for it. It's the only creature I have that could work for surviving their hits, essentially. I mean, this one technically, but... we're doing 2 damage per turn when Freya attacks because we're generating treasure tokens, and that's proccing the Reckless Fireweaver as well. If only we had some way of, like, equipping her with something. A monument, mirror monument, or mirror maid. What can we copy from his stuff? Cannot be assigned to block, so we don't even have to worry about that. Sphere of Locust, reveal it, put in your hand, shuffle, becomes a 9/9 construct, loses all abilities, gains indestructible and toxic 9. There are 9 or more lands with different names among the basic sphere and locust lands you control. Well, I don't think he's going for that because he doesn't have he doesn't have a bunch of different names there. The only thing I would want to do is do the treasure keeper. What about my own stuff? We could do dutiful replicator and then replicate a treasure token, and then that would do 2 damage on its own. Yes, let's do that. Yeah. God, this guy is just like hanging in there. Actually, Alpha Strike. He only has 3 HP. Alright, Combat Thresher is one thing we got. Add 1 mana of any color, put an Omen counter on the statue. At the beginning of your end-step, if there are 3 or more Omen, untap and transform it. It becomes a 5/5. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, add 1 mana of any color. So we'd want to tap this every time we got a chance. I'm bringing this with me, Jesus. Yeah. Put a 1/1 counter on a target creature you control. Means it's pretty cheap. That statue's real nice though. It's a creature for one thing. And it's also a pretty decent, like, it has a pretty decent thing that it does. This one's too expensive to use. If I ever get the Cauldron, it would be even better because not the Witch's Cauldron, but the other Cauldron, like the Soul Cauldron or whatever it's called, from the Witch set, that would be able to copy the add 1 mana of any color kind of thing off that artifact creature that I just added. We'll attack that, just so he doesn't have board control. Damn it. I messed that up. I messed that up so bad. I messed that up so bad. I can't cast any of these blue spells because I actually chose the wrong color for the this particular card. We're conceding because I can't block all that next turn. Hey, this is where we started. This little campfire is where you kind of start your entire campaign here. One or more time counters are removed from regeneration restored. Scry 1 and you gain 1 life. Has no time counters left. Take an extra turn after it leaves. It takes 12 turns to get to that point though. Unless you have some way of removing counters outside of that. Target land you control and target land you don't control. Destroy all lands. Yeah, that's not something I'll be going for. Discard a card, you gain 4 life. Pay 1 life, get a 0/1 white goat creature. Sacrifice a creature, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Sacrifice an artifact, draw a card. I mean, that's actually kind of good. That kind of works with what I would want to do. The discard a card thing is the only thing that would suck. But sacrifice a creature and bring an artifact back. There are plenty of artifacts out there that produce more artifacts when they go down. You may play Tooth of anytime you could play an instant. Target creature gets +1/+0. Okay. This isn't an equipable thing. It just you tap it to give them +1. So it's pretty flexible. Hey, Go-Go. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, you may have Go-Go become a copy of another target creature you control until the end of the turn, except its name is Go-Go. If you do, Go-Go and that creature each get +2/+0 and gain haste until the end of the turn and attack this turn if able. So when they say creature, that includes artifact creatures. +2 damage. And both of them attack, so at the beginning of combat on your turn. I don't think this... No, it puts haste on it too, so this does ignore summoning sickness. All I need is 300 gold. That's pretty spicy. What's at the end? March of the Machine. Let's see if we can get the gold without having to sell some cards. I'm definitely not fighting a bird deck. That would be a nightmare. Staff of the Mind Magus. I couldn't fight these guys even when they didn't have the staff on their side. Chandra, dress to kill. Add mana. Deals 1 damage to up to 1 target player or planeswalker. If it's red, you may cast it this turn. Okay. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control. Becomes an artifact creature until the end of the turn. That's like a mount 1 mini games just because I had flying. Yeah. Flying is very useful. I've won quite a few of these because of flying as well. I don't know what Disturb does. You may cast this card from your graveyard, transform for its disturbed cost. I see. When this creature enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. And some of these are pretty good. May actually work in the deck. I'm not going to redo it though for right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, cleave. That is confusing for a lot of people. So you can remove. There's a part of this that's in brackets, and for the cleave cost, you can remove that part that's in brackets. So in the brackets, that wasn't cast from its owner's hand. So this card is meant to counter like flashback cards from the graveyard, like casting directly from the graveyard. But for the cleave cost, you can counter any spell. Yeah, that is a pretty nice bit of art for Chandra. Grab the chest. We got the Staff of Mind Magic. Whenever you cast a blue spell or island enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. That's not the first one I've gotten either. All silvers have target player puts the top card of his or her library into his or her graveyard when tapped. Or like tap to do that. Actually, let's go ahead and grab those staffs. Because that'd be a good way of getting HP back. Don't I have the fire staff too? I have it somewhere. There it is. My deck is getting slightly bloated. So they start with the Mind Magus staff, which isn't a big deal. If I just get a bit of, what do you call it, board control, we would be able to counteract that pretty easily. Let's see here. Mine Worker. There that goes. Feels that player discards a card. Get rid of that one. And he needs to die. We don't have any blue mana yet. There's the Mind Magus, but we need to get some form of, yeah, that's fine. This rate, we're gonna outpace him in terms of cancel that actually. I'm gonna throw the Mind Magus staff down first and then do this. Tower Worker, that would be nice. We'll grab the island first, then the Tower Worker. It doesn't have anything too threatening on the board yet, so I'm still pretty safe. Countered the creature spell. Sacrifice the Eidolon of Philosophy and draw 3 cards. Interesting. He has a lot of mana in hand. X damage to each creature without flying. I mean, we can give it a shot. See if he lets it through. He did. Okay. Might as well throw the next staff down. Search your library for something specific. Piece of equipment. Let's go ahead and get a creature down. He's being real annoying about this. Deal damage equal to the amount of mountains I have. Let's hold off. Doing this partially. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Oh, right. We'll sacrifice that. And we want the gold pan, I think. There we go. Probably not the best way of going about doing that. We have all the staffs now. We'll do this for a creature. Spawn another token. Get the Staff of Flames out. And we're out of mana, actually, so... Well, oh, there goes back into my hand. And there's a thick enemy out now. We got 3 mountains, which is unfortunate because he has 4 health. Go and throw this guy out. Get 3 HP back because he counts as both. Copy the effects. Let's go ahead and exile a card real quick. I'm bringing out the Tower Worker specifically to block this for 1 turn. Ah. This son of a bitch keeps just removing my shit. He has 1 card in hand. I don't have enough mana. We'll use the Tower Worker to block him. Okay. We still don't have enough mana to actually stop him. We could grab the Face Breaker. We don't want to attack because if we attack, he'll just get through next turn and kill me. I have to use the Sailor in order to block. An island, okay. It's not what we're looking for, but okay. Let's put the Ghost onto him. Ghost Vacuum, let's exile another one of his cards. He's got a free attack here. Okay. Is this a... It's just a beast. Okay. Interesting. Ah, that's why this guy got messed up. Okay. God, just 1 more mountains and I would be able to just remove him. I cast this, I get 2 HP. I cast this, I get 1 HP, and that's enough to still die, actually. Unless I cast this on the Staff of Flames. And then I cast this on you. And then I Alpha Strike because I can't block either way. Oh, there goes my Face Breaker. And there's a mountain. I've been waiting for a mountain. Do I have enough for this? No, I do not. Just 2 mana. 4 mana. Let's keep eating cards. And he swings at me and finishes me off. I think I did relatively well there, though. I'll be honest, that was a really weird one where he kept countering all my spells and throwing things back into my hand and all that stuff. I almost was able to sustain there. Just ran out of, like, things to block that flyer with. Let's fight this goblin. Goblin Stalker, I think he uses black magic? Get Freya out immediately, which is real nice. I thought she had haste. I'm thinking of the flying. Well, killed off my bro. We can get this out early and start putting counters onto it, but that does not protect me. We can get Facebreaker out, but this thing would kill it. We can also get the Replicator out. It's probably the least valuable card out of all these. Let's go ahead and do that. Damn it. There's a lot of removal. We can get the Technician out. She has enough health to take a hit. We don't want to attack, do we? Yeah, we don't want to attack. Regenerate another target goblin. Yeah. These goblins are a nightmare. Regenerating it. Mountains, swamps, marsh, none of these are... Oh no. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may return target goblin card from your graveyard to your hand. I recognize this one. It's funny because these are all from... These two are from the set that's like after that one... Like lore-wise, after that one place fell to like chaos or whatever. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. It's a place with Kithkin and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll just let them through. We didn't stand a chance against those gobos. Regeneration is pretty good little thing. We definitely don't need more freaking equipment. Reach would be nice, but that's green mana. Enters the battlefield. You may have it deal 4 damage to a target with flying. Okay. Sacrifice an artifact. Gains 2/2 until the end of the turn. I guess you can have it sacrifice multiple treasures at once because that's not a tap or anything like that. So if I have like 6 treasures down, I'd be able to have this guy get a bunch of 2/2s on him. But at the most, I only see 3 treasures on my board at any given time. I'll buy it, but I don't know if I'll actually use it. Hey. It's a legendary artifact equipment. Equipped creature has base power and toughness 7/7 and can't be blocked with creatures with power 2 or less. Equip legendary creature is 3, equip 7 normally. But this would equip to Freya pretty easily. And we can get onto the battlefield using that blue spell that we have. We'll have to remember that's there. I mean, I knew it was, like, I remember seeing it from before. Anything going on in the inn? Core 2021. Okay. That's one of those Final Fantasy cards that we just saw. The Wrecking Ball. Where do you get that in the original game? Come to think about it. Also, the music stopped. And I have to get up for a moment to freaking turn on my vent. It's getting hot in here. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Should cool down here pretty quickly. Oh, I bought a bunch of stuff here. Haste and Ward. 1 mana to tap and add 2 mana. That's a weird one. Pay 1 life, sacrifice Flooded Strand, search your library for a Plains or Island card and put it into play, then shuffle your library. Seems weak. Like, it seems like we have better land fetch cards nowadays than that. Ones that do that kind of automatically. You have no maximum hand size. Add 1 to your mana pool. That may actually be good to add. I remember fighting one enemy who just made me draw as much as possible, while making himself immune to damage at the same time. He damn near killed me. Through just straight draw, not even mill, just draw. It's pretty funny. Let's just keep moving. We're gonna head towards the fire lands at the moment, the red mana. I'm interested in maybe some enchantments. Ooh, Summon Magus Sisters. I haven't seen this one yet. Put 3 1/1 counters on target creature. Defense, put a shield counter on a target creature. You gain 3 life. This creature fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. So this is the Final Fantasy X summon. Kind of expensive. Oh, choose 1 at random. So it could be powers, defense, or fight. So it's random. It's still cool to see like the newest cards be added to this game. Ooh, Kamigawa set. Equipped creature has base power and toughness of 5/5, has menace, and is a black demon in addition to its other colors and types. I don't know what reconfigure does, but blade oni. Huh. 5/5, so that means it's yeah, it's a huge buff to like a 1/1 or something. Check the inn real quick since I haven't been here before. Pyrexia. It's not happening. If I want Eldrazi cards, there are plenty of Eldrazi towers I can attack. Like I've found Eldrazi locations. Yeah, the Kamigawa was one of my favorite sets that I've seen. In fact, I'm on the lookout for ninjas, like to add to my main deck. Attach it to a creature. Equipped creature gets +2/0. Okay. Reach. Tap target artifact or creature. Or discover 10. So I could pay 2 mana to tap an enemy creature. Huh. Does that mean I tap myself when using this? Or is it just 2 mana to tap one of the enemy things? Huh. Trample. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many 1/1 counters on it. Okay. This also has a Fallout set in it as well. Which, I mean, some of it's pretty crazy looking. Gimli's Axe. +3/0 as long as equipped. It has menace if it's legendary. Okay. I can't speak. We're saving our crystals, by the way. I think I've been here before. I remember seeing that virtue of persistence. Destroy all artifacts you don't control, then exile top X cards of your library, where X is the number of artifacts that were put into the graveyard from the battlefield this turn. You may put a creature card exiled this way onto the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to your hand at the beginning of the next end step. It's a spicy one. Also, this music is driving me insane. What is this? Let's do fighting game music. Okay, I can agree with this a little bit more. Dominaria set, okay. Maybe I should save up for a, I think I've seen it before, but there was a Kamigawa booster event in one of these towns. Innistrad Remastered. Though last time I did an actual draft, I didn't actually keep any of the cards I drafted, which is very unfortunate. You keep jumpstart drafts. I don't know if you keep, like, standard drafts in this game. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty set. We need 50 shards. We have 20. Karn. Hey, Lotus Veil. Comes into play, sacrifice 2 untapped lands or bury Lotus Veil. Add 3 mana of any one color. Has no mana cost to actually use. Protection from red and green. Whenever equipped deals damage, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play these cards. You may also play an additional land this turn. That's a pretty spicy one. Neko Te. Whenever equipped creature deals damage to a creature, tap that creature as long as it remains in play. That creature doesn't untap during its controller's untapped step. Whenever equipped creature deals damage to a player, that player loses 1 life. So this can permanently tap things. Or relatively permanently tap things. That's kind of awkward. But it may fit into the whole ninja thing. Princess Takes Flight is one of my favorite cards. It's good because you can take it back into your hand, and whatever it has exiled in the first step of it will remain exiled. Alright, let's find a site and see if we can steal some money and do some battles. We'll fight some goblins. A boggart. I can work with this. All I need is 1 red mana. Goblin Pile Driver. Hey, red mana. He has 1 flying guy, but it's not a big deal. We'll throw out one of our equipment pieces, and that's all we can do. Pretty decent start on him. Attacks it gets +2 until end of turn for each other attacking goblin. Alright, that's gotta die. We'll hold off on... No, wait, we'll attack. We have another defender now. Protection from blue? Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, we'll equip this to the Covert Technician. And then have her do the attacking from now on. Well, that's gotta go back into it. Leaves, create a... What? When he leaves, evoke. Interesting. Oh, that still has to go. Human Wizard, you're coming out. And you're excluding the boy. Okay, you can just block that forever, huh? Don't have enough mana to actually cast that. We need treasure tokens. So we'll get some treasure. Okay. Alright, that did 2 damage. Good. And next turn I'll be able to do a replicator to replicate this treasure token and finish him off. So we're playing defensively. Alright. Oh wait, I need mana to do that shit. Yeah, that kind of screwed me. Let's see here. We have 4, they have 4, we can just Alpha Strike. Yeah, sure. He didn't attack, which is good. He may have been actually able to kill me off there. Remove that. Probably should have just thrown a artifact card down of some sort. We don't want mana right now. Okay. Alpha Strike again. It's not attacking for some reason. Alright. This will kill it. Pile Driver. We got the Pile Driver. Protection from blue, and it gains power whenever it's attacking with other goblins. Still attacks on defeat one of the leaders to put a stop to the goblins. Okay, so that counted for that one quest I took a long time ago. Dinosaurs. I forgot there would be dinosaurs. Whenever you roll dice, this deals 1 damage to enemy opponents. That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna get it, but like that could be pretty good with certain things. Music feels a little loud. That's from Tekken 2? Really? Wow, I didn't think Tekken 2 had music like this. Deals 1 damage to each opponent and each planeswalker they control. I mean, I know that I have the art already for this. It's just not popping up for some reason. Devil cards, huh? So there's a devil shop here. Rats! Yes! One of my favorite cards, Tangle Colony. I use that card all the time in Magic the Gathering arena. I can make a rat deck. Lost Caverns, eh. And also a dragon shop in this area. He may draw a card whenever he deals damage. And he can just deal damage whenever he wants. Pretty powerful. Ultros. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 1/1 counters onto Ultros. Ah. That's, yeah, that works for him. Vampire got a hold of me. Okay, I got 3 red mana. I could probably make this work. Yeah, we'll just start with this. And we'll set to blue, since we're not doing anything the first turn either way. Alright. Does this have Death Touch? Yeah. It does not. We're just keeping them from attacking for right now while I get some stuff set up. Probably should have waited for Covert Technician to come out. Enters the battlefield if it was kicked. Target player sacrifices a creature. put it in the graveyard. You may pay. If you do, target player loses 2 HP and you gain 2 HP. Okay. Let's go ahead and kill the one with that additional effect. And attack with the covert. I don't have anything I can actually put into the battlefield using that, but still, it's funny. Oh, I need to exile that too. From his... It's already exiled. Alright. We've got an ogre down. That's pretty useful. Is this death touch? No, it doesn't. Ooh, it ate 2 creatures in order to get strong enough to kill this. Well, while those 2 creatures are dead, let's go ahead and eat one of them. Gonna eat both of those creatures because I don't want to deal with them later. He has a landfall thing on that brings him back if land like hits the ground. That's not good. It's just a vampire. Let's go ahead and throw this down. How much mana do I have? Over 6. Let's keep sucking up cards though. I could replicate the replicator. I could also replicate the gold pan for more treasure. Let's replicate the replicator. Exile creature from a graveyard. What creatures do I have in my graveyard? Coverts. Let's go ahead and use the Ghost Vacuum. Alright, so we're just deciding the order, I think, because I think they all go out. There we go. There's not all that much additional stuff that I get out of this, but they're all flying, so that's kind of nice. Go back to my hand, throw this down. Attach this to replicator, drink the elixir, alpha strike at this point. Chain lightning for once. And then we alpha strike. There we go. Beat our first vampire. Shard mine, huh? 1 shard? Also, parrot? Maybe it is based off of where you find the chests. I'm curious as to what the parrot is. It could be a meme deck like the chicken. Bird of Paradise. It is a meme deck. I'm killing the Bird of Paradise. Yeah, we got a problem. Cancel that, it only does 2 damage. We'll get the replicator out. Damn it. Let's just get more mana out. I'm gonna eat the replicator. Top, I suppose? Yeah. Right now this does 1 damage. Not really enough for me to survive. Actually, we're in a pretty bad spot here. Actually, a rather good deck for a bird. We'll avoid the bird for now. It's not a unique encounter by the looks of it. I could make a multicolor deck with green as the additional color, where it ramps mana. That's the only purpose for the green side of things. Gemstone Mine. Add 1 mana of any color if there are no sacrifice. Oh, 3 mine. Okay. What was that? I don't see any use for that book yet. Miner, okay. And that's the boss of this area. But yeah, if we were to try to fight that thing, we'd probably get our asses kicked. Dwarven Mine is actually pretty interesting. Now let's get our asses kicked. Pirate Captain. He starts with some stuff on the board. And enchantments. Whenever something dies, create a colorless treasure token artifact. Sacrifice, add 1 mana. If at the beginning of your upkeep you control more than 10, you win the game. Deals combat, that Makes me discard as well. We're going to have to mulligan. This is a little bit better. We'll toss that first. Because I'm worried about our girl surviving. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Covert Technician goes out first. He countered my thing. My whole thing he countered. We're not at the point where we can just, like, start swinging yet. Neither is he. Beginning of your end step, gain control of a target non-land permanent controlled by a player who was dealt combat damage by 3 or more pirates this turn. It has to be 3 or more. Other pirates get 1/1. Uh-oh, land. Uh-oh, land. Shock. I mean, that's close. Deals combat. You may draw a card. Great. You got rid of my my card there. There's nothing I can do about that flyer. He just casted my spell against me. Yeah. He's full of weird little tricks. I don't think I'm going to be defeating him right now. I need to optimize this deck quite a bit, and that means I need more stuff, more cards to add. I'll probably attempt to fight one of his lesser boys eventually. Ah, shit. Dark Knight. I didn't remember that movie. Alright, mountain. We could probably work with this. The Scimitar out while we have it. Death Touch. Okay, cool. Wanted him to get rid of that. Yeah, we're having some mana problems, but overall we're still doing alright. Oh, I have 6 HP. Also, what the hell is that? Infect. Ah, fuck. We don't need blue mana. He's poisoning me. Oh, protection from those two, okay. cancel that because he's protected. We'll throw both of these in the graveyard. Deals damage based on how many earth or mountains we have. Might be good. We'll drink the elixir. And honestly, we just need to not die here. Okay, we got 2 damage across the board using this, but he's protected from red. I'm conceding. I don't see myself winning that one. Alright, up to 12 health is going alright. Ooh, multicolor shop. I've used this particular saga before. Exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls. It's just a straight up exile with no limitations. Return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Then each opponent discards a card and exile this card and bring it back as this dragon spirit. It's quite nice. The only issue is it's very multicolor. There's a nice Kamigawa card. Uh, 3 damage to target creature. Could be good. It's a sorcery. Isn't Lightning Bolt not a sorcery? I'm buying it. Isn't Lightning Bolt not a sorcery though? But instant? And I thought it costed 2 mana. Maybe I'm wrong. A Minotaur based, and it's called Ye Old China Shop. Enters, it connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land, put a 1/1 on this creature. Okay. Not strong enough to really be all that good. Alchemy cards. I don't use alchemy cards. Innistrad. Okay. Two oil counters. We don't have an oil-based deck. You may choose not to untap during your untap step. Untap another target non-land permanent, and then it phases out. It can't phase in for as long as the remains tapped. Then when it becomes untapped or leaves the battlefield, that permanently phases in. Okay. Ooh, diamond pickaxe. Buying it. This is one of the things we were looking for. This makes a treasure every time a creature attacks, not every time it hits the enemy player. Also, I think it's cheaper to deploy than the other pickaxe. So we'll probably remove one of those pickaxes and replace it with this new one. Yeah. I should have just minimized the creatures. There's too many situations where Spitting Earth just doesn't have enough mountains to do anything. Also, we don't need 2 Mind Maguses, and Freaking... I do like the card draws that we get out of these. Scimitar is useful, Glowpan is more useful. We'll remove Scimitar because it doesn't have additional effects. Kind of want to add a little bit more mana to this deck. How much mana do we have currently? 24. Is this is MTG? The shop area looks so cute. Yes, this is MTG. Sorry, Cairo, I just saw your messages. Yeah, this is Magic the Gathering. This is a Magic the Gathering RPG actually. So essentially, what that means is I'm slowly building up a deck off of fights that I do, and let's take a look at that shop again. Yeah, the shop area is kind of cool. Freaking yeah, I'm buying cards. I'm fighting enemies for more cards, and we're just kind of putting together as much as we can in terms of the decks, good synergies and stuff. It's a pretty cool little game, and it's free too. That's the more interesting part. Like the most interesting part. It's probably one of the better Magic games I've played, and it's free. Let's go to the next town. We're on the lookout for ninja cards and certain artifacts, and yeah, just decent cards in general. Things that we can kind of build a deck around. Flubs! Oh shit! It's Flubs! Oh man! Okay, I know this card. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell, draw a card. If you have no cards in hand otherwise, discard a card. So, whenever you play a land or cast a spell, you essentially discard a card. This card is all about playing off of the top of your deck. So having like 0 cards in your hand is what you want whenever this card is out. It's a real weird card, and I know someone who uses this card as their commander and Brawl and commander. It's a real interesting one. Ooh, Tyrannid. There's 2/1/1 for each time that you've cast your commander from the command zone this game. Whenever a creature you control with a counter dies, draw a card. So this is obviously based off of Commander, so I want to say there is Commander in this game, but I haven't run into anything like that yet so far. I've used this fairy before, I think, in Magic the Gathering Arena. Spirit Avatar is unblockable. Deals combat to a player, reveals his hand, choose a card from it. That player removes that card from the game. Wow, that's real old school and real fucked up. Clockwork Servant. Temple Bell, Hot Soup. Enters it if at least 3 mana of the same color was spent, draw a card. Okay. This is a really interesting multicolor place. Odds and ends. Human Spirit Dragon. Cost less, okay. Sorcery Lesson. Create a blue and red elemental creature token. It's a token. It's a token, but it's so expensive. I think the way you're supposed to use this is you're supposed to like cast it from your graveyard over and over again. Like bring it back from your graveyard to your hand and stuff. 1/1 counter on each attacking creature you control. Create a 3/1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature tokens with flying and surveil too. I think you can only choose one side. Hey, I already have a few of these. I'm not... Well, let's take a better look at those, actually. Destroy target face-down creature. Deals 4 damage to a player. So that could finish out games. 3 damage to each blocking creature and each blocked creature. So essentially this is... I have a bunch of 1/1s, and then right before they actually collide, I use this to kill off anything that's blocking. Can't be the target of spells or abilities this turn. Deals damage equal to its power. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Jumpstart 2022. We might do that one. I wish it was 2025 though. There's a better chance of getting ninjas in 2025. This place has some interesting freaking shops, by the way. I need to make an energy deck one of these days. Hey, Sephiroth. Whenever he attacks, you may put a cell counter on a target creature. Until the end of the turn, each modified creature you control has base power and toughness of 7/5. Sacrifice a modified creature, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So basically he's setting it up so he can you can bring him back over and over again. Look, I could have sworn there was a different version of him that can transform. Maybe there's different versions of the card. Create a token that's a copy of a target creature you control, except it has haste. At the beginning of the end step, sacrifice this token with flashback. Ooh. This is actually a very recent card, too. We cast this on the replicating boy who is producing a bunch of stuff for us. We could do that. We're doing the jump start. If I can win the jump start, I'll get 500 gold. I'll spend 5 crystals to go in. Law? So some suppression. Yeah, some suppression. And some creatures. Merfolk, yeah, this one's high on my list of getting. Scrying, I can work with some scrying. Spicy. Cooking base cards. Teamwork. And wolves. Honestly, wolves may not be a bad idea. We can do green-blue. So that's merfolk, scrying, and wolves. Even if I lose the event, I get all these cards. Okay. We will keep, because that's plenty of mana. Reviewing my cards real quick. Human. Becomes a werewolf, but 2 1/1 counters. You draw a card, activate only once. River Sneak cannot be blocked. It's 1/1 until end of turn. Okay. Alright. We'll do the Librarian. They returned my Librarian back to my hand. We'll throw this out in order to keep him from attacking quite so much. Okay. We'll block the 2/2. Throw the Librarian out. And then we enchant them. And that's it. They're now flying. Can't be blocked. Oh no! We are going to go ahead and return... Actually, cancel that. We don't have enough mana for this, but this is really good. We'll return the octopus. We'll cancel that and throw down the sneaker. Oh no, wait. Yeah, we can't do either of those, actually. Can't really block them either way. Scry 3, attack. It should be enough to keep him from attacking a little bit. What's this do? Draw a card. Reach. Okay. We'll do island first, then this, and then this. Because the way I see it, we're gonna need some big blockers. It fights up to one target creature you don't control. Oh, yes, please. We need to get rid of this guy. He's a 3/3, so we should be good to attack. Whenever he attacks, you may return another creature you control. If you do, can't be blocked this turn. Cancel that. I don't want to do that. Maybe I do, but not yet. Take the hit there. Thopters. Uh-oh. Okay, 2 damage there. Cancel that. He didn't do anything. That's kind of surprising. We're gonna have all the board tokens attack. Return this to my hand. They're blocking all the board tokens. So I got 3 food tokens. We're gonna summon in the wolf again, and it's gonna bite the flyer right here. And then we eat one of these. Okay. I'm good at magic, I swear it. Okay, now he has to start blocking regardless of what happens, so let's get our unblockable out. Tap target creature, doesn't untap for the next step. I'm happy with that. Hey, so that's a pretty decent artwork for some anime. We're tapping this because if things untap during his step, then we got a problem. That thing's gonna get strong real quick. And we're going to attack and unsummon this. Becomes unblockable. We won our first match. Oh, cool. Can work with this. I can work with this. What the hell did he put in his graveyard? Ah. Scry 2 and then draw a card? Jesus. I need to find this card in, like, Magic the Gathering, friggin' the other game. Magic the Gathering, Arena. Can't be blocked. We can enchant the unblockable one so that it has additional HP. It's scry as well. Or we can counter their next spell. The issue with enchanting this with this spell right here is that there's a pretty decent chance that they'll... I can scry and do that actually, can't I? I have to be careful on how I do the mana though. Hey, he can kick it back to my hand is what I'm worried about. We will let it through, because I fucked up. Alright. We have to be a little bit slower on what he's doing. Alright. Counter this. Counter that. Okay. Should have countered that. God damn it. I need to be slower about this. He's winning because he has more out now. I don't think the Merfolk is... Well, other Merfolk get 1/1. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, I have enough mana to counter something. Let's try to remember to do it. Okay, we counter this. Pretty sure he wins either way. I do 4 damage. Oh, actually, no, I win. Cool, 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 cool. I had lethal. I didn't know I had lethal. Alright, we got past round 1. We're doing alright. Forest Island. Yeah, I can work with this. Throw the forest down. There's a 2 mana to get out, which isn't bad. Dune Beetle. Can't be blocked. Man, these cards are bullshit. Whenever you cast it, you may tap an opponent's untapped. There we go. Return it to its owner's hand. Can I not? I guess I can't not. Now we used up all of our mana. 3/6. Keep up the shit out of that. I'm gonna hold my mana so I can counter one of his spells. Oh, he can't be blocked. What am I doing? I'm gonna return his wolf to his hand. He saved all of his mana that last turn. Tap. Okay. I probably should have just alpha striked. That unblockable thing, quite nice actually. It's pretty good. Being unblockable is quite nice. Okay, we have 3 mana in decent grouping of things. We'll throw out the special one first, and we want green. He's using mana ramping abilities. I'll do the same. I have 4 mana currently. Crew 3, damn. More mana to make a merfolk not blockable. Let's go ahead and put the dog out. I can afford this, right? Yeah, I can't afford this. Each player sacrifices a creature. Each player who cannot discards a card. I can't choose not to. Okay. Sacrificing the small pup. Okay, we're getting a big dog out now. I'm gonna try attacking, see if he blocks it. He did not. There's a wolf token now. We're gonna get the ship down, and we're gonna save our mana because we might be able to use it to counter a spell. It did not give me the option to counter that spell. Okay, cool thing about this is I can tap these two to bring this up, and then cancel that. Attack with this. Blue, yep. Probably not my best series of choices, but why can I not? There we go. Enters enchant. Okay, okay, I can agree with that. We're gonna put this on the Shaper Apprentice and then tap the Shaper Apprentice for the ship, and then we Alpha Strike. Okay, okay, I have significantly the advantage now. Crashing Tide, what the hell is this? Oh yeah, return and can't be blocked. Okay, I like both of those. Although it doesn't matter, we're gonna Alpha Strike this away. Alright, that's the second round done? Yes, the second round. So one more round and we're done with the jump start. We have 3 mana, including an unblockable, and one of the wolves, the ship, and the mana ramping. This is a pretty quick. It's going pretty quick with that. When it enters the battlefield, you may look for the top 4 of your. If you do, reveal 1 land card, then put that card on top of your library. Also, it adds mana, just straight up mana. That's a really powerful artifact. For 2 mana, it gives you 1 mana every turn. We'll do this. This will keep him from attacking, I'm pretty sure. I was wrong. Attacks create a treasure token. Whenever you sacrifice a treasure token, he gets +1 until the end of his turn. I want this card. And first strike. Hey, little son bitch. This isn't looking good. Just get the ship out. We'll let the attacks hit. We can't tap for enough to get the ship in. And we can't really attack because if we do, we'll die. God damn. We will concede on this one. Alright. We won that first one. That's fine. That's fine. We got a mulligan. Things are too expensive in hand. We can work with this one. Get rid of one of these islands. Keep. Throw that down. One with the wind is decent. This is also relatively decent, but I'm gonna get rid of that and yeah. We're gonna just pump this this flyer up real quick. Oh, there goes the flyer. Let's see here. We don't have enough mana for anything other than the ship. And we can't crew the ship yet. We do have an unblockable though. Right now, he is winning the... Doesn't have flash. Gotta throw that back down. Ah, that is unfortunate. Okay. Make him like not want to attack quite as much with that in play. Okay, we have the option to attack using the ship, and he may block with his new. Yeah, we may do this. And he did. We'll block with the pup. Okay. This will buff up how much mana we have every turn, which is super duper useful right now. We have to block this guy. 4/4. Get that up to 3 damage. I have 1 HP. I don't think there's anything I can do to get around this, but we'll do as much damage as we can. Yeah, you won this one. That's unfortunate. At least we got 2 wins out of the 3. We got the money back for the what we paid to get in, I think, and all the cards from this pack. So that's kind of nice. So we got a bigger selection of merfolk now. Is the main thing, and a good selection of wolves. That ship is interesting. The ship may actually just be good in general for me, because it helps me mana ramp, and it's a colorless. So it could be really good. This right here is really good too. Though it's kind of expensive to actually use. The extra food tokens can save me. A lot of these cards are actually really good. We needed that money for something, and I think it was in this shop. It was this right here. That was enough money. I got the I paid 200 to get in. I got 200 when I came out. All right, let's go sell some cards. You can't sell jumpstart cards, by the way. So any cards you get out of a jumpstart, you can't get rid of like that. I don't see myself making a horse deck. We could also get another 300 for Sephiroth, but we don't have a red-white deck at the moment. And I don't use alchemy cards. Doing quests here in general would be a really good idea because there's just so many specialty shops here. Like really specialty shops. Well, let's edit this one. Add this. Take a quick look. We're still looking for the third card of this. Freya is going to be like hugely useful in this whole deck, actually. So these two staffs that I have, they cost 3 each. Is it worth me having those staffs? They give me 1 HP every time I put down a mountain or you cast the associated color. I need card draw. I need like a good card draw, I think. A labyrinth. Okay, before we do this, obviously some of those... my music got stopped. What is this? Relaxing Sonic music mix? Yeah, sure. And before we actually continue... Man, I got a lot of people hanging out. If you guys like the stream and all that, feel free to subscribe or follow or whatever you'd like. I plan on playing... Yeah, I knew it. Suddenly you hear strange sounds coming from behind you. Strange voice calls out hoarsely, "Intruder, this is your final mistake." Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, I'm going for that equipment, though. I'm going for that stuff. It's obviously a Minotaur freaking deck he's got. And probably has the... He probably also has that maze land. Ooh, Chain Lightning. First time I actually drew it. Keep. Nothing else I can do on turn 2 here. I need to adjust my mana costs for this stuff. Like, get stuff that costs 2 mana. Freya's flying, so we don't have to worry about that thing in front. What's this do? 4 or more Minotaurs gets X, where X is the number of mountains you have. Okay. I mean, that is very dangerous to me. I'm gonna go ahead and use Chain Lightning to kill one of his things. And then get the Gold Hound out. And then we just attack. Same situation. We'll get the Staff of Flame. And these guys don't do any damage, so I might as well block. Or like attack. He's kind of blocked in a weird way. Let's see here. Red. We'll get the one of these out. As long as he has under 4 freaking boys out, then I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna attack with 2 here. God, he has so many Minotaurs. Here. Take that Minotaur back into your hand, you nerd. Okay, he only has 3 health left. Do I have any activatables on any of this? I can sacrifice this for mana. That's not really anything. Spin this. Tap to spend 1 mana to do an equipment. It's kind of... I think Alpha Strike will finish this off, actually. Close. He didn't attack for some reason, so... we just need to attack with Freya. There we go. And we got a bunch of Minotaur stuff out of that. And a dragon for some reason. Shamans. 1/1 and have trample. Discard a card. Tap target creature. That creature deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. Ooh. 1/0 for each opponent you have. Whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. So I can attack myself with it when I have that sword. I can freaking like redirect a lot of the damage, I suppose. I'm surprised I didn't see that one land that's like the Labyrinth land. There's a land that is a Labyrinth, and if you have the corresponding Minotaur card with that Labyrinth, they play off of each other. The interesting thing about that land is you can spend mana to keep enemies from blocking or attacking every turn. So as long as you have a shit ton of mana, you can keep one enemy every turn from blocking or attacking. When I was playing Legacy or Historic, that's one of the ways I screwed with people. The Brothers of War. I'm not sure what's in that set. I don't want to do a jump start right now, though. Enters, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter. Eh. When it attacks, you may discard a card and draw a card. Kind of useful, honestly. That actually kind of really useful. We'll take it. We'll take 1. Reach the multiverse. I've lost a few games in Magic the Gathering Online or Arena due to this one. What is this? I forgot. I'm going to decline the quest. I forgot that there's a lot of like Sonic music that has lyrics. Switch his power and toughness until the end of turn. Can I do that as I'm attacking? I hear that the guy who did all the music, the weird little raps for this, never got paid for it, by the way. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, put a 1/1 counter onto up to 1 target creature. Deals damage equal to the number of lands you control. Of lands you control. Instead of mountains you control. I'm buying it, may not be using it though. To target creature. 4 damage. That's just a 1 mana 4 damage. Okay. You know what I haven't seen all that much? I haven't seen too many Bloomburrow frogs. I would absolutely make a frog deck if I could. We'll trim up our... Ah, shit, I was looking away for a moment. We'll trim up our deck in just a bit. Got 2 mana in hand. Kind of like what we have in terms of, like, abilities here. He mulliganed, like, 3 times. I messed up the order in playing this. Okay. Nothing really we can do yet. Wait, does he have multicolored protection? Okay. Deals 3 damage to 1 target. Each time it does damage, the target then pay that to any target of that player's choice. I don't have enough red mana to do this again, but... I still don't have enough red mana. Okay, alright. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to summon something in to block it. Flying lifelink gets 4/4 as long as you have 25 or more life. Great. Oh, he's a real son of a bitch. Deals 3 damage. I could actually make this work. Okay, we do this, and then we use the chain lightning. There we go. And that got exiled. And then we no, we can't use Freya yet. Alright, we'll scry. I do like that, so we're gonna keep that. Next turn we're gonna get an ogre out. Get Freya out. Diamond pickaxe is quite nice. There's nothing else we can really do this turn though. He used some kind of crazy ass thing. Some kind of crazy ass spell that destroyed me. It did 8 damage to me. What's this over here? Alphas. Oh, it's a wolf shop. Oh, it's a wolf shop. Nice. Create a 0/1 spawn. Sliver shop. You see a lot of sliver shops. Wolf Bard. It's a alchemy card, so I'm not going to be using it. Ogres. You lose 2 HP if you don't have an ogre. There's a setup all about boxing? I'm not taking on any more quests at the moment. I kind of accidentally went in there. Brothers of War set. Nope. Not doing that one. Circle of Fire. Any target, but it has Harmonize. The harmonized cost is insane though. Jesus, 7 mana to cast it again? I mean, it's kind of cool that you can cast it again, but by the time I get the mana together to do that, I'll forget I even had it in the first place. I've used this card before. You use a bunch of mana to create a bunch of treasure tokens. Goblin Goon. The shops are okay here, but I don't know. I like the wolf shop. Is this... Wait, is this going to be a lizard user? Am I going to see a lot of Bloomburrow on this one? Throw out the Elixir of Immortality. We gotta suppress him, so we're gonna kill that. Cool. 3 mana. Okay, good start. He killed my boy. Let's go ahead and use this draw. Honestly, I think we should just get rid of Magma Quake. We can bring out the freebooter. We can also bring out this. Let's do the freebooter first for the treasure token. He can't block my Gold Hound because it has Menace. He killed my Gold Hound. I'm going to go ahead and use the white spell real quick. For an equipment. What did I just do? Oh, I had to sacrifice something to use that. Shit. That's fine. So I just sacrificed my 3/3 to grab a gold pan. That's not good. Yeah, that went from me doing pretty good to me not doing so good. So, drink that. We have treasures, so we can go ahead and attach it. We have treasures, so we can go ahead and... Alright. Ooh, what a son of a bitch. Alright, throw this out. I'm pretty screwed either way. Oh, what a son of a bitch. He held a lot of cards in his hand to counter any of my effects. Or my defenses. Barbarian camp. Yeah, we're not messing with that, around with that right now. For one reason, we don't really use all that many barbarian cards. I don't see the barbarians being all that useful at the moment. This is a card I've never seen. When you unlock this door, Rune deals damage to a target creature and opponent controls. You gain life equal to that excess damage. At the end of turn, you discard your hand. Let's not. This might be good. Enchanted creature cannot block. I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. Untap all creatures that you control. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase followed by an additional main phase. Play this ability only when you can play a sorcery. So essentially we get a free attack in. Hey, another Chandra card. Put a loyalty counter on each red planeswalker you control. Create 2 1/1 elemental tokens. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next step. You may cast target instant or sorcery card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard. Exile it when you do. This is just a shop that sells planeswalkers. Gain control of target artifact. If I get both of these, that'd be a pretty good combination if they're both out at once. Leyline of the guild pack. Oh, level up mechanics. I haven't seen that in a little while. Six plus. Oh, you have to put a lot of mana into this thing in order for it to get the major buff. As long as a permanent you controlled left the battlefield this turn, if a source you control would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or permanent, and it deals that much +2. Whenever you get one or more, deals that much damage to any target. I don't have an energy deck, really. Deals 3 damage to a target creature or player. If a creature dealt damage this way, it would be put in the graveyard. Remove it from the game instead. Some interesting shops this way. If you're missing out, hey, I know this card. When it comes out, you discard a card, then draw a card. And it also makes it so that you have multiple combat steps. It's actually somewhat good. Decent stats too. It's a 2/3 for 2 mana. It gives you a little bit of deck control, and it also, yeah, it's just generally kind of good. Shit, it has no... Is it just a 3/3? Is that what it is? It's just a 3/3. There's no text on it. Honestly, this may be good just for the left-hand side of the card. Discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. And if you do that, you can still do the right hand. So this will just allow me to cycle my deck faster, so I'm grabbing 2 of those. Enters, exile the top card. Until the end of your turn, you may play that card. Whenever you cast your second skill, this creature gains double strike. Alright. That's not what I wanted. But, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Edit. We're gonna add both of these, and we'll take a look and see what we don't need. The small cost cards are all fine. Blood Aspirant doesn't come into effect all that much. Tower Worker's fine. This one, by the time this one comes out, it's getting killed. I need more of this guy. The Fire Weaver or similar cards for that to work. The elixir is surprisingly useful because of how low my health is. Magma Quake can go, even though it's really good against multiple enemies. Improvised Weaponry is kinda weak, so we'll get rid of that one. We could use Unsummon. Do I have any Unsummons? No, I do not. Unsummon is a 1-cost blue card that removes, like, puts a card back into the enemy's hand. This guy has a cool activated ability, but I just don't have any artifacts that would work with him. That's the issue. Like, none of my artifacts work with him. So really, he's just out there just being a 1/3. I mean, the closest thing we have is the mine worker and the tower worker, but until we get the other card, like, that's not gonna work. And we need multiple copies of that other card, the power plant one. Did I check the enchantment shop? I did. But I may not have checked those two shops on the upper left. Yeah, I don't think I did. Change the color of one card either being played or already in play to red. Cost to cast, tap, maintain, or special ability remains entirely unchanged. It's back when in the days when you had like cards that specifically targeted like red cards. Or cards that were like protected from blue or something like that. So you change it over to red and then you can use it to kill whatever. Blocks or becomes blocked, deals 1 damage to that creature. Deals damage to a player. Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Still expensive as fuck. Another dog shop. Is this a slime shop? No, dinosaurs. Core set 2020. Okay. Minotaur shop. Actually, quite a few decent Minotaurs in here. Like a red Minotaurs, actually. Just red in general. What the hell am I listening to? I thought I was listening to, like, chill Sonic stuff. Yeah, it totally is still just that. Let's see here. Fighting game chill music. Alright, deal with the devil. Would be kind of expensive to get a devil's thing going. Slivers. Dwarf Wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets plus X end of turn is the amount of mana. If it's more than 4, you draw a card. That could be good. It's part of the new set too that's coming out soon. But I think it's a situation where I need that much mana. I need like ways to generate a shit ton of mana if I want that to actually work out. I mean like an absolute shit ton. I need lotuses and moxes and stuff like that. Kobold Warrior. I don't think I've ever seen a Kobold deck. Like, cards of a Kobold nature. Yeah, Kobolds exist. Let's see here. 4 damage to a target creature. I kind of want to save that. Let's discard a mountain. Okay, we got shock. Cool. I mean, shit, man. We're just kind of shooting all of his creatures here. God, 1 mana for 4 damage. Seems a bit strong. We'll do this. We don't want to attack yet. Oh, that's not good. He's putting something together. Hit this one with that. Oh, we're so screwed. That token is gonna kill me. Oh, here we go. Exclusion, we'll be able to remove it. I messed up the order on that. He has another flying? Wait a second. Don't I have a... Didn't I use a freaking card that was half one thing and half another? I thought I could use the other half of that. He didn't attack for some reason. Where is it? I know I used one of those half and half ones. Am I losing my mind? No, I totally did. So where is it? I don't see it. Oh, you know what? They probably ate it already. No, but it would be in my exile pile if they did. Ah, shit. I have no idea where it's at. Well, that's not an artifact. I can't copy it. Oh, he can't attack. Okay. I wasn't expecting the Kobold to have a dragon deck. Kind of a area with no cities. What is all this? That doesn't look all that kosher. Skull Cave. Yep, devils. Okay, we can make a devil deck if we fight our art here a little bit. We're gonna mulligan. That is a little bit better. I gotta say, Flame Slash is really good. Okay, I want to see if this works the same way again. Discard a card. Pay our mana cost. Discard an island. Okay, there we go. We got the other one, and it's gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. So it just disappears. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. I'll be honest. Four mana. God, I don't want to use a freaking Scorch Strike on this. We're pretty screwed. Okay, they don't seem all that bad, honestly. It's just a bunch of 1/1s, honestly. We could probably make that work. We could probably take them down. Red green, red black. Ooh, red blue. Yeah, it's alchemy. Roaring Furnace. Yeah, I've used this one before. This one deals damage on the left side and makes me draw more on the right side. Whenever you cast or copy an instant sorcery spell, can't be blocked this turn. If that spell has put a 1/1, okay. 5 or more mana. Enters, you get a bunch of energy. As though it didn't have... Okay, so that's like really good if I want to make an energy deck, which we do not have the cards for at the moment, but we may have it eventually. Let's see here. Goblin War Drums. Creatures you control have menace. Just as an enchantment. That could be good. Just all creatures have menace. It's not just goblins. Goated. Oh wait, hold on. That was a Kamigawa set. Sacrifice another artifact. Gets 2/1 until the end of the turn. That could be good if I sacrifice treasure. It's 4 mana for a 3/4 though. Kind of hard to get out. Wait a sec. I saw something weird there. Add 3 mana to your mana pool. Splice into Arcane. As you play an Arcane spell, you may reveal this card from your hand and pay its splice cost. If you do, add this card's effect to that spell. I mean, the only thing I'm really interested in is it's a 2 mana that gives me 3 mana. It's not as good as that one like black card that gives you 3 mana, but that costs 1 mana and gives you 3 mana. Might be able to sneak in and get that book. Ah, started heading towards me. Nothing but mana. Mulligan. That's a little bit better. Let's get rid of this. Even though it's probably my win condition. I didn't put any blue mana down. Tower worker, and both of these are fine with me. Probably put this down first. And we attack. Ooh, what a son of a bitch. Get that HP back. He's down pretty close to lethal. Let's see here. He has to block. Ah, right. You could do that to anyone, huh? We'll play defensively for a little bit. This is how we're gonna win. Summoning artifacts. Here's another way we could win. Freya can attack over top of them. Hey, elixir, nice. And Freya attacks, finishing him off. Nice-o. Vexing Devil. Yeah, I've seen this one. Enters the battlefield, any opponent may have it deal 4 damage to him or her. If he does, sacrifice the devil. So you can... My god, this is actually really, really good. 1 mana cost for 3. That is a guaranteed 4 damage if they decide to take it. Deals 1 damage to a target creature and 1 damage to you. I think I'm gonna go ahead and add the those Vexing Devils. Get rid of the freebooter. Maybe one of these mine workers. Until we got the power plant one, I mean, those guys are a little bit weak. Okay, random assortment of cards from a specific set. I remember when they were trying a different border and stuff. It looks kind of weird to me. Hey, another scimitar. Add 1 mana to the pool. Deals 1 damage to you. Oh, no, never mind, that's not. Howling Mine? Oh, shit. Howling Mine. Oh, that is a really interesting card to get. Sacrifice it, deals 3 damage to target creature. Kind of expensive. Only way I can see using it is if we make it cheaper somehow. Non-human creature. It's still expensive to actually cast. What is this abomination here? Also, I can't get to it. Oh. Cosmic Horror. Okay. We'll keep this. That's 30 HP. We have the Face Breaker. I'll bring out the Facebreaker first. Shadow. Can or be blocked by only creatures with shadow. I'm gonna have to kill it. He just discarded several of my cards. Including the one card I was going to use to actually stop him from doing a lot of stuff. Okay, goes back in time. Does this have shadow too? Of your instep, you lose 4 HP. Interesting. Sacrificing the Ghost Vacuum, I don't see that working out. We will search for Golden Pickaxe, because I thought this was a different spell, if I'm being completely honest. Doomed. Okay, that's an interesting deck. Something I could be doing to make this a little bit easier is actually getting equipment. Each of these towns has equipment stores that, oh, I guess this town doesn't. That you can buy like equipment for your character. Whenever a modified creature you control attacks, exile top card of your library. Hey, Snowlands. There's some ways that you can make synergies with Snowlands. It's been 5 hours. Oh god. Yeah, I think we may have to call it. Yeah, we'll call it here. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Interestingly, there's no real fail state in this game. So, us going around, getting our asses kicked, not the worst thing in the world. Let's see here. I think the main thing that we got out of everything was the Freya card. Vexing Devil is actually pretty good too. And these Storm Shrieks, even though they're not working correctly, I'm pretty sure you can use both sides of this. I'm not 100% though. These staffs are nice too. This duplication thing is really nice. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to having a pretty decent deck. I haven't seen Spectral Sailor in a little bit. Yeah, we're getting closer. So, anyway, I'll catch you guys later. It was a decent sized stream. A lot of people popped in on the YouTube side, so if you guys want to watch me play this game some more another time, feel free.